On October 29, 2016, Regina and Leonard Sykes reported their 25-year-old daughter, Monica, missing. Police soon learned that Monica had last been seen by her nephews, who saw her getting in a car with her boyfriend, Scooter. Through phone records, Scooter is identified as Ray Ellis. Investigators tried to question Ellis, who lawyered up. Unable to speak to Ellis, police turned to his ex for more information about their person of interest.
I gave Ms. Kirkman a snippet of what we want to talk about. That's her ex, and some of the things she started telling me, I was like, wow, she's been through a lot.
Wow. Brianna, it's Brianna, Kirkland. M-A-N, I'm sorry. And what's your date of birth? And your social? And what's your address?
At 63114.
What's your cell phone number? How long have you been working at that Waffle House?
I just started back in April.
But you worked for them for a while, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
When the incident where he came up there and pulled the gun out on me, me and him both got fired.
Oh, you worked there too?
He worked for the same company. He worked at the Bridgeton location.
Why did they fire you?
I never questioned it. I never asked. I guess
you were a victim.
I was too young at the time to even think about asking those questions, I guess.
Okay. So, how long have you known him?
Since about 2006.
Okay. And then when did your relationship start?
In 2007.
Okay.
I can't remember the exact month anymore.
That's okay. When did it end?
The day that my brothers and I was charged. Well, the day before, let's see. I decided before he came up there and pulled the gun out of me that I was done.
Okay, and that was in 2008, is that right?
When he had me take his brother to work one morning, and I was not thinking, when I pulled back up, and I thought, like, I finally got the keys to my car back, and I'm just going to go. And that's when I decided that that was the end of it.
How long was that before the incident?
That was the day before. They had Maryland Heights had arrested him for pulling the gun out on me, and I went to work at Six Flags the next day. When I got off, I was going to go turn my uniform into the Waffle House, but that's when I went to do that so I can get my check. And then when I went to the house to get my items, then that's when I realized he was home, and I was not expecting him to be home after.
You guys lived together?
Yes.
Okay.
Which at the time his grandfather denied that we did.
So what happened during that?
During which part?
When you went there to get your things?
When I went there to get my things, I was pulled into the house, and I didn't realize my brothers were coming up the street. I told them to meet me around the corner because I didn't want any drama or whatever. So I didn't realize they were in a car because one of my brothers had a new girlfriend and it was her car, so I didn't recognize the car or them. And when he pulled me in the house, one of them kicked the door in, and then...
So he pulled you in the house, shut the door, and then one of your brothers kicked the door?
Yeah, but that night they had noticed that I had a lot of scratches and scars and things on my neck, and which is probably why they were more forceful about meeting me there instead of letting me get there by myself. But when they put me into the house, he was sitting there, we were arguing, I was like, no, I can't do this anymore. Like, you're not even supposed to be here. Like, how did you even get out? You know, then what happened? So my brothers, one of them came in. He was hit over the head with a bat.
Scooter was?
No.
Your brother was?
Yes.
Scooter hit him?
Yes.
Okay.
Over the head with a bat. And then he screamed, and then another one came in, and I don't really remember at which point where his little brother came into the mix or any of these. They was just like, go outside, and I went outside, and then the girlfriend was there, and she was like introducing herself to me, and I was like, I just, it was so much going on. I was like, I don't even know who you are. I was sitting there thinking like, I don't want this to happen. This is what I wanted to avoid. And at which point, two more entered the house.
Two more who?
They were my brother's friends at
Okay.
this point. And I don't know.
Did they get into a huge fight or something? Did they beat out of them?
They got into a really big fight. I remember hearing sirens, and I ran back into the house, and I was frozen. I was frozen because I could see one laying on the ground, not moving with the head spin.
Was that Scooter that was not moving?
Yeah, and I didn't even get to see where Devin was. I just remember sitting there looking. I didn't come out of the trance until Berkeley came into the house. And then that's when I heard, get on the ground, and then I looked.
Where did they have, what apartment?
It wasn't an apartment, it was a house.
Oh, okay.
It was.
On Jefferson?
Yeah. I don't remember the address.
I think that was it.
By the liquor doctor on that side?
Yeah, it's like the last house on the left side before the stop sign.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And I figured like his grandfather denied me living there with him because the house wasn't inspected or wasn't ready for anybody to live in.
Okay. So did Scooter end up going to the hospital?
He went, but when I just talked to him 2 months ago, he told me that they did not stay to be seen at the hospital because one was he didn't want me to get in trouble, and the other reason was his brother was a minor at the time, and he would have had to need an adult to tie him
Was Devin beaten pretty good too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Both of them?
Yeah. So he was like, he didn't want me to get in trouble because he thought that I would come back to him. And
so when did that whole thing happen?
I want to say it was October.
Of what year?
2008.
Okay. So they both left the hospital, and then you didn't talk to him for another 2 months?
No, I did not talk to him. I went to county.
Mm-hmm.
We all ended up going to county, and I was bonded out after about 3 weeks. And
Okay, so you and your brothers and their friends all got arrested?
Yes.
Okay. And you were in there for how long?
I was in there for 3 weeks before I was out on bond. Yeah, and I couldn't believe that they didn't want to hear anything that I had to say about the stuff that he had initially put me through. It took another year or two before they even got him for pulling the gun out on me, and it was crazy. Like I told him when I first met Scooter, I denied him at least 2 times within a year before that third time that I finally decided that I would give him my number. At that time I was told if you kind of come across somebody 3 times, then you kind of owe it to yourself.
Yeah.
Worst thing I could have ever done.
And where exactly did you meet?
Meadowdale. This was Spanish Lake.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was off of Meadowdale. I don't remember the address either.
Was it his people's house, or what were you doing over there?
He was staying with his aunt at the time.
How did you know them?
I actually went to school with Devin.
Gotcha.
With his brother. Me and Devin we're about the same age. And he's just a little bit he's older than we are, so when I finally did give him the number, the first 6 months was like really awesome. We always went places, we went out to eat, he was such a sweetheart. I don't remember what happened as to why he was not able to stay in a place that he was in, but my mom ended up allowing him and his brothers to come stay with us. This was at Chambers in Medford.
What is that street? Chambers of what?
Medford, Medford.
Okay.
And,
A house?
yes.
And that was your mom's house?
Well, it was her. She was taking care of somebody who was disabled, and they were friends, but there was no relation by blood. So, we were there. My mom didn't really like me talking to him. She said that it was just something about him that she just couldn't put her finger on, and she thought I was being abused, but at that point I was not. And then, one day, he didn't hit me when we were sitting on the basement steps. He wanted to talk to me about something, and he kind of like hit the wall, like right on each side of my face, but he didn't hit me. And I was thinking at that point, like, you know, I didn't really think that was a sign.
Yeah.
My mom had a lot going on, and we ended up moving out of our school district, and to me, he was like the only person that was making sure that I got to work and back and forth to school and things like that. After a while, my mom and I didn't really see eye to eye anymore, so I ended up going to stay with him, and that was on, I think that street is Springdale. It's right, Quick Trip, I believe so. He had an apartment over there, him and Debbie, and I went there with him, and my cousin also came to entertain his brother. And when we was there, well, I think I was staying with him at the time, and she just came over to entertain his brother. And while we were there, I got a phone call from a friend of mine's ex-boyfriend that wanted to do something really nice for her. And he didn't believe me. He thought that I was cheating on him because it was a phone that he had given me that I could only contact my mom and my two best friends on. Nobody else, according to him. He told me he was getting ready to drop me off, or we was just going for a ride. That's what he told me. So I willingly went with him in the car, and at that point he became belligerent toward me. He was calling me the B word, just calling me out of my name and things, and I was telling him to stop disrespecting me and calling me out of my name. We were in the fast lane, and at which point I told him, don't call me, I yelled at him this time, and I told him, don't call me the B word no more, you know, and he was like, who you talking to? And before I knew it, he had a handful of my hair wrapped around his fist. I literally was laid across the front seat of that car on the highway. He let go of the steering wheel, at which point we were kind of like just kind of going across the road, and we fell into a ditch, right where you get on the ramp to go on 70 from 170, and that's north on 170 we were. And we just hit the ditch. I hit my face on the steering wheel, and I decided that I was going to just try to walk back to my mom's house, and I thought about my cousin being there. And I was like, well, I don't really want him to go back and, you know, something happened to her because he's mad that I walked off. So I just walked back towards the Quick Trip. Once we walked down the hill to the Quick Trip, he grabbed me and he's like, he's sorry. He don't know what he was thinking. And before I know it, he bit me right over my eye.
He bit you?
He bit me.
Okay.
Right over my eye.
And that was at the Quick Trip?
Yeah, we were on the stable side. We were on that corner right there, though. And we proceeded to walk back to the apartment complex. We got about midway through because he lives in the very, very back. And at which point he grabbed me by my throat and he began choking me. I thought, you know, that was it for me, but because I screamed, but I guess he squeezed harder to the point that my voice was going, and I couldn't feel the air or anything. I couldn't smell anything. I remember all of that. And he finally just let me go. And when we got back to the apartment, he was like, I'll be back. He went and he got alcohol, peroxide, Band-Aids, Neosporin. He got like pretty much anything that I was gonna need for my wounds to heal. And that was just one incident that just it was so many from I
Do you know about when that incident was?
That was... No, I can't really say. It was
Do
called...
you know about what year?
Yeah, that was the 2007.
Okay, so it was cold out
Yeah.
in 2007? Okay.
It was cold.
Did you call the police on that?
No,
Okay.
I did not call the police on that.
What happened with the car? What kind of car was that was wrecked?
That he had,
Mhm.
it was a Cutlass. A two-door. It was kind of burgundy. I'm not sure the year. It was kind of square, though.
Yeah. Okay. Was that his car?
Yes.
Okay. Was it totaled?
No, he ended up getting it, calling for a tow truck for them to come and pull it out.
Did the police come out to the car in the ditch at all, do you know?
I don't believe so. I was
Okay.
kind of at home, like, soaking into
Yeah.
Epsom salt.
Was he injured?
No,
Okay.
my face hurt.
You said your face hit the steering wheel,
It
right?
hit the steering wheel. And
Do you have cuts or anything, or was it just more bruising?
Just bruising. And I had swelling over my eye where he had bit me at, and I guess that was kind of the point that kind of made me hollow. To the point that I didn't really tell my mom what was going on. I kind of just shied away from my family and everything. And there were a couple times where throughout our relationship, he hit me because I didn't want to have sex with him, but he would just take it anyway.
Did you ever report those? Okay. And how many, if you had to guess, do you know how many times?
Probably 10.
Wow. Okay.
And
And that was while you were in a relationship?
yes.
Okay.
There was an incident where the lady that my mom was helping take care of, she left the house to her daughter, and then I ended up moving back in with her to get away from him, and he thought I was cheating on him and all this other stuff, and he broke into the house and he cut up like my clothes, my shoes. He had dumped like hair products all over everything. He ripped up like my poems and all kind of stuff. And I was working at Six Flags still. When I made the police report, they took forever to come, and when they finally came out, it was kind of time for me to go to work, so I didn't really get to follow through with that one. There was another incident.
That was at Chambers
in Medford.
Okay. Do you know about when that was?
I want to say it was probably between February and March, because I remember that
Of what?
2008.
Okay.
Because they were going through, her cousin had a boyfriend and went to SEMO, and I believe they had went out there for like a dance or something that they were doing out there around that time.
So how, did you move out that same time too? Was this like right after you had moved out?
Yeah.
And that was out of the Springdale apartment?
Right.
Okay.
And I ended up going back
Okay.
to him. And that's when
You sound like you're embarrassed. Don't be. That's how they get you. They tell you it won't happen again. I'm sorry, I love you. Don't feel hard on yourself about it.
I try not to, because the guy at the liquor doctor noticed my face, and when I did end up coming back in this area after all of that went down, he was just like, "You're looking great. Like, I'm glad you finally got away from that."
It's hard.
Yeah. There was one point, I was a straight A student, so I ended up losing my scholarship and everything because of this. And there was this one of the kids.
Were you going to college at this time?
No.
Okay, but you got a scholarship to go?
To finish my junior and senior year at a university, yeah.
Gotcha.
And I ended up losing it. I was tutoring this kid in Spanish, and I told him, there's a lot of younger classmen and like upperclassmen, boys, girls, or, vice versa. Everybody uses the word baby when they, talking, and he really thought that I wanted to talk to this little boy, and at which point we was arguing, and it was the worst pain I ever felt. He bit me on my lips. My lips both of them were swollen for a week. They had like deep cuts in them and everything. Also, after that incident, that was pretty much the first time that he had locked me in the house.
I'm sorry, was that incident?
Yeah, and this was on Jefferson here.
All that was on Jefferson?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anytime
So after
locked
he
me
bit you, he locked you in the house, or was that?
Yeah, for like 3 days. There's a gate on the front porch that can only be opened with the key, and because the house wasn't inspected and things like that, they pretty much secured all the other exits and entryways so that nobody could get in there. And
so there's are they high fences?
no, they like the garage. They only used the back door of the garage. It wasn't a door. It was something that they had to pull up. I didn't really know how they had it kind of rigged or whatever in order to keep people out. But I just know that the windows, I don't really recall why the windows were not able to open, or unless that's just something that he told me was not able to be done.
Did he leave you there at all, or was he with you the whole time?
No, he would leave me there.
But he told you not. Did he tell you not to leave, or did he threaten you or anything?
Yes.
What did he say?
That he said he grew up in this house, and everybody on Jefferson knows him and his grandfather pretty well, and that if I tried to get out or escape, that somebody would call him and let him know that I was trying to get out.
Did he provide you with food or water?
There wasn't any food in the house because there was no refrigerator or a stove because, of course, the house wasn't.
Yeah.
Sometimes they would bring things home from work, or when I went to work, he did allow me to go to work. He took me to both of those places, and I would eat at work or at either one of my jobs because I worked at Six Flags and the Waffle House too.
Okay. And when you were in the house, did he restrain you at all or anything like that, or was it just...
yeah. There was one time where...
There's another incident?
Yeah.
Okay.
He talked about moving out of St. Louis, and I was asking him where because, like I said, I had a scholarship and everything or whatever, and he was like, let's go to Memphis, and I was like, well, what are the schools like in Memphis? And he told me they're not really that great, and I said, well, why would I go down to Memphis, to go to school down there if they're not better than where I'm at? And at which point, we got into an altercation, and he went from choking me to banging my head on the kitchen floor, and then he punched me in my chest, and when it was done, he picked me up, he wiped my face off and everything, and he had told me that, he said he didn't remember punching me. And I was like, how do you not remember punching me? Like, you just did it. And he was like, because I don't remember. I said, so what are you saying, that you blacked out? Like,
So after he punched you, did you fall to the ground?
Yeah.
Okay.
He started banging my head on the kitchen floor. And,
did you lose consciousness?
No. I just was crying. I just remember crying, and then I don't know if me crying kind of brought him out of it or what, but every time he abused me, he would always try to fix what he did.
That's very common. That's how they make you feel that they love you, Anything else?
The car that I said I took back from him,
What car did you take back?
It was a 97 Grand Am that I had purchased for $800, and I had allowed him to let me think that I was not old enough to put this car in my name. And the car, it never got registered anyway, and I was giving him money to put into the car, and nothing was ever done about the cars that start running hot, and that's that car that he came up to the Waffle House to pull the gun out on me over. So he was like, I know you got some in my car, but when I took my car back, I had handed the keys to my brother. I told him to drop me off at work, I gave him gas money, and I told him just take the car because if he comes up here, I'm on the clock, it came with like 4 keys. So he had plenty of keys to take off in his car if he wanted to. So, the way I got the car back, though, when I pulled into the driveway, I got out the car, I walked to the door, I got back in the car, and I seen him coming out. So I started reversing out the driveway, and he hopped on top of the car. And the last thing, I flew down Jefferson, and I turned behind a liquor doctor, getting ready to go into the Family Dollar parking lot before he finally decided that he was going to get out the car because I didn't want to stop. I didn't know if I stopped and he got to me.
So he hung on for a while?
Yeah.
Wow.
I just knew I wasn't stopping because I didn't know what he was going to do at that point.
Yeah.
And then the next day is when he came up to the job trying to get their car back. And I had one of my coworkers try to walk me across the street. It didn't work. He tried to grab me. I tried to walk inside. He ended up grabbing me. He's like, just come here, just come talk to me. And I was like, nah. And then he grabbed me by my legs, picked me up. He proceeded to walk. At the time, there was woods behind the Waffle House. And I could hear him saying, Devin, I got her. Devin, I got her. And I remember sticking my finger in his eye as far as I could, and he dropped me. And then that's when he picked up the gun. He had a revolver, and I heard it, like, click. And there was a couple other people outside, like, you don't have to do this. You don't have to do this. And then I guess one of the people inside ended up calling Maryland Heights Police Department, and then eventually they showed up. They arrested him, and I think they told me that they failed to issue his warning time, which is why he was out as fast as he was.
So when you heard it clicking, you said?
Yes.
Like as if, what did you think that meant?
It was a revolver, and I didn't think that revolvers had safeties on them, so I thought maybe, like, it just wasn't one in that chamber.
Okay. How many times did you hear it click?
Just one.
And was that actually back in the wooded area or almost to it, or?
Almost to it. We were still on the parking lot.
Was it behind the Waffle House or?
Yeah, like
okay.
Right at that back corner of the Waffle House. And it was, I'm pretty sure multiple other things, just not even physical abuse. There was a lot of verbal abuse. As a matter of fact, I was standing with my auntie at one point in Raintree, and I remember getting in trouble when she pretty much kicked me out of her house at this point because she was at the hospital with her son. He had really bad problems with his spine, and then they were at the hospital with him, and he came to see me there, and I was like, no, you can't come in here, you know what I mean? Like, I finally got somewhere that I could stay where I don't have to face my mom, who I knew kind of already knew what was going on. And I didn't want him in there, and he kind of forced his way in. We had a conversation. He told me he cheated on me with like 7 girls, 5 of them in 1 week or whatever. And then he got to being very, like, loud. And I told him, like, you need to calm down because she stayed in an apartment building. And before I knew it, he attacked me, and I even allowed him to pull out some of my hair just so I could get away from his grip. And I don't remember if I think I did. I believe I did call the 911, and I remember them telling me that I would probably be the one going to jail because he was hurt the worst.
So you trying to get away from him?
Yeah, because it was my aunt's house, and, you know, he forced his way in, and I just wanted them to know, like, I was really tired with everything, you know, and I didn't make the report that time because I didn't want to go to jail. And like I said, I was young. I didn't even, you know, really think to say, hey, you know, you guys do realize, like, I live here, he doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, how can I go to jail for him forcing his way in? And I just didn't think to ask those questions.
So they did respond. What police department was that?
It would have had to been St. Louis County because it was Raintree Apartments.
Okay. Where are those at?
Lilac and
Thank you.
So right behind that post office there.
Is that yours?
Yeah.
Do you need to get that?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
It's just notifications, so I was kind of...
Well, one of the other detectives has the same ringtone, so this one was, and it was so
Oh,
quiet,
really?
I didn't know if I was hearing it up there. Okay. Do you know about when that was, that whole incident at Raintree?
It's fairly close to the ending of our relationship, so it had to be about summer of 2008.
Okay. And then, when you took the car back, do you know about when that was?
That was in October, because that was the day before,
About
or either
7?
that day or the day before.
That's right, the day before the Waffle House
Yeah.
incident. Okay. Is there anything else that happened?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm sure it's hard to remember. Did the relationship end after that?
I always told myself that God knew that I would go back. So I believe that's the reason that I ended up doing those 3 weeks in Clayton before I was able to just realize, like, God put me here because he knew I was going to go back. And
So that was summer of '08, that incident at your aunt's,
yeah.
and then it wasn't until October of '08 that you guys split. So were you staying with him from that time? Where were you guys staying?
Yeah. I was back and forth a lot with coming back to that house.
On Jefferson?
Yeah.
Okay.
It just seemed like he was so sweet at first. It's just denied.
When was the last time you talked to him?
It's been 2 months since I talked to him.
And how did you guys talk? Did he call you, or was it something else?
Yeah. I blocked him on Facebook, but I should still have the messages if I unblocked him. He wrote me just asking me kind of how I was doing, and a part of me wanted to know why he put me through what he put me through.
Yeah.
Which is why I even entertained the situation. And when I did see him, he was talking about selling cars, and at the time I was looking to buy a car. But the way he went about it, I was just like, I just want to buy a car from you. Because he was like, can you loan me some money? I'm like, I'm not going to loan you no money if I can buy you a car from you and then give you some money. Like,
yeah.
Then it's yours and you don't have to pay back, So what's the difference or whatever? And he's like, I don't mind ready to sell my car shit and all this other stuff. And I start kind of questioning, like, are they even his cars to sell? Or, he told me it was going to take him, he told himself it would take him 10 years to get his girl back, which was referring to me.
Yeah.
And he said it's been 8. It's not been 10, but it's been 8. And he told me that his brother was killed last year in Raintree, which I'm not sure how true that is.
He was killed. I don't know what exact location, but he was.
Really?
Devon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't really kind of take him serious when he said that.
Yeah.
Just to know that it really happened. Crazy. He told me that I was the closest thing that he had to his brother, which is why he was back looking for me. Yeah, and that's with which point I told the detective. That's when I kind of really realized that he was very delusional, because so much time has passed that I'm pretty sure you kind of encountered. And he's like, he's been searching for girls to fill my void, and he hasn't come across anybody just yet. Nobody is me. And the girl that's missing, she fits she resembles me in a way.
Have you seen those posts on Facebook at all? No.
I was watching the news this morning, and I heard Berkeley, and I seen the picture of the guy that they showed, and it wasn't Scooter, but when they said he had a long history of violence, of domestic or something like that, Scooter popped in my head. He really did, and
So you didn't even know he was tied into it at all? It's just that that's what popped into your
it
head?
just popped into my head because
Okay.
he has dreads recently. Now Scooter does, and so did the guy on the picture that they showed.
That picture wasn't Scooter, though?
No.
Did you see this news report?
No, I didn't see it. Let me see if this picture is she referring to.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I actually didn't see that one. What was that?
No.
They didn't show that one?
No. But you said the girl was 25, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, okay. That must have been the
Oh,
body
Ferguson.
takedown.
That's the Ferguson one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay. Because this is the same school we're talking about, right?
Yeah, that's him.
Okay.
That's recent. That's the bigger picture.
Okay. Now, Brad, let me ask you a question. Because I know everything he took you through and everything, and this might be kind of a full-fledged question. So, in your opinion, and you were in a relationship with him, you believe he's capable of just snapping?
Oh, yeah. I definitely know he's capable of snapping.
So he has one of those streaks where he just started out, he got trust issues and
That's
things
how,
like that?
I mean, when he bit me on my lip, we was just like kind of face to face. And we was talking, and then all of a sudden he just bit me. Like, out of nowhere.
Okay. Now, did he grow up, where did he grow up? Did he ever tell you?
He said that he had family down in Memphis, but he would say that he was from Memphis, that he really wasn't from here. That all of his family was down there, which is the reason he tried to talk me into moving down to Memphis with him. And I'm like, you kind of already putting your hands on me here. If I get away from my family, like, who's to say if I ever come back?
Right.
And then that was outside of the good. I made it about school because I didn't want him to really,
Yeah.
Right.
but it still ended up with him attacking me anyway. But
Now, does he know a lot of areas in North County?
I would say definitely he does.
Does any place in particular he used to go, or him and his brother
Take
go?
you.
When we went places, we would always just go out and eat. Other than that, Country Village is the place that we stayed at off of New Jamestown and Lindbergh. 367 in New Jamestown. It's about 3 different subdivisions, but he would be in the middle one, which is between Bell Fountain and New Jamestown, off of Middledale.
Yeah.
So he knows that subdivision pretty well?
Yeah, pretty well.
Did he ever take you to any parks or anything like that? Was there any place that was, like, special to you guys, that you guys would go be alone, that wasn't in a house or an apartment?
Just stay house. That was
Okay.
it. We
Like,
didn't.
did he ever take you on drives that were, on back roads or?
He knows this area very well also, Berkeley. I didn't even know you could get from Kinlock to Berkeley. I didn't know you can drive directly through. But I know he knows pretty much how to get from airport to, what is that, Evans? That's up there by Vatterite,
Mm-hmm.
without even touching the main street.
Gotcha.
Plus he knows that side of airport also. But when I was with him, I was not allowed to look at anybody. Especially it was like I would keep my head down, riding, walking, didn't matter where we was, because he was always accusing me of being interested in someone else.
Outside of Devin, did you ever meet any of his other family members, brothers or anything like that?
Recently,
Which one did you meet?
I think it's his youngest brother.
You know his name or remember his name or anything?
No, I don't.
Jermaine or Alex?
I'm not sure.
Does he have a vehicle or anything, his younger brother?
He had a Charger, and I remember him saying that he wrecked it. So first he said they got hit in it twice.
What color was it?
It was black.
Okay.
But I'm not sure if he kept it. He came around in a gold or a silver Charger at one point. He borrowed it from a girl when I seen him last.
That 2 months ago?
Yes.
Is it gold or silver Charger?
Yes.
And where did you see him at? Where did you guys meet up?
Near my house. At my house, on the parking lot. I never really showed him the door because I didn't trust him.
Yeah.
I didn't want answers though. But he denied everything. He did not see it the way I saw our relationship.
Like you said, like you were abusive, and he just didn't.
He denied it. He denied locking me in the house. He was like he didn't see it that way.
Did he ever tell you, well, 2 months ago when you all finally come back up, did he tell you if he was dating anybody?
He said that he was kind of seeing somebody, and I'm not sure really what her name was, but he would just call her his lady friend. I'm not sure what area. I know he said that he said something. I told him, he said something about his people house off Newhouse Ferry, and I remember telling him, like, I don't recall you taking me over anybody's house that was near Newhouse Ferry. I remember he's got his grandfather stays off of Hanley and Wheaton. It's a big old, like, very light blue house, and it's got this gate in front of it. It's got, like, a G on it. But those are, like, the only areas that I recall being in. He also chased me after 2008 for 5 years on social media.
You did what? I'm sorry.
5 years on social media, he chased me. From Bebo to MySpace to Facebook.
Okay.
He would just say stuff like, I just saw you, or, you know, your sons are really handsome, and I'd be like, how did he know I had kids? Or, like, how did he see me and I didn't see him?
Yeah. Can you get to any of those messages?
I don't have my MySpace and Bebo anymore.
What about the Facebook?
I gotta unblock him.
Bebo? How do you? I don't know that one.
BEBO. It's been, yeah. He's telling me that he failed his mission in life, and that was to love me, and that he wanted me back, and that, he told me he had a kid, but when he came here, he told me that he didn't. It turned out that it wasn't his or something.
So did you feel like he was watching you? He was still like,
oh yeah. I mean, like I didn't even suffer from anxiety and depression until after I got away from him. When I was in Clayton those 3 weeks, I would have nightmares that he was coming for me. Yeah.
Was it an incident where he jumped out of your window when the police tried to arrest him?
No, that was my son's father.
Okay, so it was a different person.
Yeah.
That's what. Was that where you live at now?
It is.
Okay, I guess it's what the officer over there confused with.
I thought I blocked him.
Now, did his grandfather own that house over on Jefferson?
He did.
So he owns it?
Yeah. But that's why I said, like, because they ended up charging me with burglary and stuff like that. Like, I had broke into the house, but I feel like that's because he told them that I wasn't staying there.
Right. So, grandfather still owns that house?
I'm not sure if he still owns it. I don't know when the incident happened, if they were just focused on the situation that happened, or if they tried, you know, I felt like he didn't want to be fined for allowing people to be in his house at the time. So I don't know if they, like, what happened after.
So they said you broke in or came in?
He said that I didn't live there. So, yeah.
And that was during that one incident, right?
In 2008.
It's I believe it was November. October. I pulled it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
I was already in the middle.
Oh, okay.
Did they take his page off because of what's going on?
What was his Facebook name?
I think it was School Keys. See, it's not showing up on my block list. I'm trying to search.
So, other than the Waffle House incident, because I know the police were involved in that, and did they find him at the Drury Inn? Do you know anything about that? During that incident?
He attacked me at the Red Roof Inn before, but...
No, I'm saying, like, do you know that night when that happened at your work, did they arrest him that night?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Maryland Heights was the arresting police department, but they also said that they had failed to issue the warrant out for his arrest, so they had to let him go, but I'm not sure at which time they released him.
Were any of these other incidents, I know you talked about the police came for that one, but they had said he has more injuries, so you'll be arrested. Was there any other time?
Where
the police were called, I'm sorry.
Medford and Chambers, but once they got there, they were like...
That's the one I'm talking about, I'm sorry. The where he came in and cut up your clothes?
Yes.
What all did he do? Cut up your clothes? I know there's
shoes, clothes, he dumped like hair stuff, like all over my clothing, like just like my homework, my school stuff. He ripped up like my poems. He knew my poems were kind of, dear to me, and I wasn't there at the time. He had broke in through the window.
Like he actually broke the window?
Yeah.
Okay. But they did come out, but did they take a report?
They
did go? Or?
Yeah, I had to go to work.
During that incident where he was carrying you towards the back of the Waffle House, and you said he was screaming, "Devin, I got her." Was Devin saying anything, or did you see Devin?
He was not saying anything, and I did not see him.
Okay. Was there a car back there that he was taking you to, or where do you think?
He had caught the bus.
Do you know where he was taking you?
No.
Okay.
It's just a wooded area back there. But now there's like a lot of businesses. No trees back there.
Gotcha. What happened with that burglary case that they put on you?
It was SIS.
Okay. Did you already complete that?
I did. One of my brothers did, but I did.
Oh no, I'm talking about a person that you got charged with the burglary, or was that at the?
That was Jefferson.
Okay. It was your brothers that came out on that one. Was that the place?
Yeah.
Okay. When he pulled you into the house, that's the house you were talking about.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know. He was telling me that his mom. He was like, we can still be together. I'm like, we can't be together. My parents would probably kill you if they saw you. He's like, my family isn't too fond of you either. And I'm like, I didn't even do nothing. Like, you did everything. Like,
You have those messages or no?
I I'm trying to see, like, why they're not popping up. I can't find his page.
His people may have taken it down.
That's what I was wondering, like, because I know that I would recognize it if I see it. Yeah, I know it would have been popped up. And I'm going, they like Scootin' Scott now. They were showing like Scooter and Scott now. They were going over the range with a lot of questions. Yeah, cool. Is that something that the family has to do, or is that something that Facebook has to do?
It would have been somebody that knows them.
Trying to keep y'all from getting some clues or something?
Well, not necessarily getting clues, but it's pretty common. A lot of times when people go to jail, the people take down their Facebook page.
So they must know he's probably going away for a while. I don't know. I just don't see why they would take it down other than they he's got something to hide on there or something.
We can't find it. It's okay if you can't.
I don't even think I see his brother page anymore. And I know when I seen him, it's just as though he showed me his brother's page. I'm trying to see if I can find his page from his brother's list.
So because his page is taken down, you don't have messages with him anymore?
Right.
Okay. And can you remember what his name was?
On
His
there,
Facebook name, yeah.
it was like Scooties.
Like, do you know how it was spelled?
I think it was S-C-O space Easy.
Easy, E-A-Z-Y?
T-E-Z.
T-E-Z.
Yeah.
S-C-O-O.
T-E-Z.
Okay.
It's definitely not popping up.
Okay. Alrighty. Anything else you can think of?
At that time, it was pretty much just like him and Devin. They had each other. They didn't really go to many other places. So I'm not sure if he knew anybody in the Delwood area, but they did temporarily stay with us there. And wow. Is there anywhere else that we have for him?
Do you know what that address was?
Just that was Medford.
Oh, that was the Medford one.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was the Medford one. Is there anything else? I mean, we pretty much stayed in the Berkeley area. Unless we were going to eat somewhere, but then we kind of came right back. So, other than that, he represented himself with 8 Ball, which is the area, which is Hanley and Wheaton. And
that's a gang?
yes.
Are they Bloods or Crips?
He was a Crip, so I said it was Crip.
Okay.
I don't know, he said he hadn't been back here that long either.
If he were Do you know of any areas that he would, I know you said he didn't ever take you to like a park or anything like that, or a secluded area, but did he ever talk about an area he would go to?
No. Only thing that I can think of is just there are a lot of empty space. There's a lot of space from here to Kenlock.
I already drove through there too, but like you said, there is a lot of space.
Yeah. Have you guys been in the house on Jefferson?
No.
I know he was really attached to that house.
Okay. You don't know if anyone's living in it right now?
No, it's going past certain places that he's abused me is kind of...
Yeah.
So,
I imagine. Because he grew up in that house, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, and I'm sorry to make you have to hash it up, but it's very helpful to us. You know, obviously with her missing for this long, we're really concerned.
Right.
And if something happened to her, I want to be able to at least let her parents bury her. You know?
Yeah, definitely understand that. Wow.
All right, we'll give you a ride back up.
I guess I really dodged the bullet. Yeah. I'm very emotional.
Having learned that Ray Ellis has a violent history with women, and with Monica still not having contacted her family, police believe they are likely dealing with a murder. They haul in Ellis's brother, Jermaine Alex Benjamin, for questioning.
You cold?
Yeah.
It's cold in there?
What's going on?
Ain't that bad in here. You smoke?
Yeah.
You want cigarettes in? You cool?
Yep.
Alright, give me 1 second. I'll be right back in.
Yes, sir. It's not too much pick up.
Yeah. I'm on the list. Alright. What's going on, man? You cool? Need anything? Alright. These are your Miranda rights, which I went over to you, you know, when I told you to write your man's song and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the state has mandated that we also in writing. Okay. So I'm gonna do that. Alright. Just initial. Check and initial on these ones, you understand it. You do have to, oh man, okay. You do not have to make a statement. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand this? Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand this? You are entitled to consult with an attorney before any questioning and have him or her present with you while you're being questioned. Do you understand this? If you cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you so desire. Do you understand? Do you understand these rights as they have been read to you or explained to you? All right, you need your signature right there, and then I'll sign it as witnessing it. All righty. Okay. Now, you know you're arrested with narcotics. Okay. I mean, I understand you say you're working 2 jobs. But if I was to turn that stuff into federal, to the feds, they probably pick that case up. You ever did prison time?
Yes, sir.
What how long you been arrested for?
Pretty much just possession charges.
Okay.
Never been dangerous, nothing like that.
So you don't have them kind of things? Alright, well, my partner's off today, but I'm working with Detective Stewart in there. And I'm the dope police, you know that, right? But we also investigate missing people. Who is that right there?
My brother.
What brother is that?
What's your name?
What's his name?
Ray.
Huh?
Ray.
What do y'all call?
College school.
Alright. You close with your brother?
I mean,
it's okay.
He moved out of town a lot, though. Like,
is he alone?
what you mean?
Keep to himself? You don't really hang around or?
More like family oriented, for real.
Okay. Well, when last time you talked to your brother?
It was like, until like towards the end of October.
You and him don't talk that much?
No. I mean, since he moved up here after my brother died, so we tried to.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a lot closer after that, but we still ain't like how we was when we was kids.
Okay. Now, I'm gonna tell you something, okay? I'm not here interviewing you to implicate you in anything, okay? Well, we're also investigating a missing, okay?
What did you say you investigated what?
A missing. You know what that is?
Yeah, that's his girlfriend.
You met her before?
Yeah, and my grandmother was a couple times.
Now, how long they been dating?
Not long at all.
How you feel about her?
Who?
Your brother, you love her? Or they just ain't got that level yet?
To be honest, that's something that I can't even.
You don't know?
Yeah.
You don't talk to your brother's girls?
I like that.
Okay.
I know, but he was with her every day though.
Okay. So when he called you, you said towards the end of October?
Yeah.
What do you want? You reaching out to you? Had to talk to you?
Can't really remember like exactly what he called me. I don't know. Not exactly. Well, overall, I can tell you probably some money or something like that. The only time I talk to him is all this about.
Okay. You got kids?
I got 2 kids.
Boys or girls?
Boy and girl.
Oh, so you got the best of both worlds.
Yeah, going through it right now.
And you love your kids.
Love my kids.
You love your daughter. It's just a certain
I never developed a relationship, a real relationship with my daughter, because she admitted.
Oh, okay.
It's like when I moved out here, that's when I really found out that I had a daughter out there. So I never got a chance to.
Now, Jermaine, you're not a bad person. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I've looked into your background. I understand you do your hustle. I'm not gonna knock or deny it. You understand what I'm saying? If that's what you do to make your ends meet, then that's what you do to make your ends meet. You understand what I'm saying? You know it's a game out here. You hustle, do what you do, if you get caught, you man up to that. Which I like that about you. When you said, that's all mine, she ain't got nothing to do with it. That's, you know what I'm saying? That speaks volumes. Because most dudes like, oh, that's hers. That's her car. So, I like that in you. Now, what I do know, you know, I know you're not a killer. You kill people. You shoot people. You had that kind of beef.
No.
Okay. I just want to make sure see where your heart is.
Yeah, I'm sure. Like, no.
All right. Now, I want you to be straight up with me. Okay? 'Cause I'm going to be straight with you. All right? Now, yes, I got you with your drugs. I got that. But I also wanted to talk to you. Like you said, you called me. Remember I called you? Yeah, I wanted to call you about her. About her. Okay? And what I want to talk to you about her, because I know this your brother, but something not right. Something not right. I know something not right. We've conducted this investigation. All this right here, all from this investigation. We know something not right.
Right.
You're 21, right?
Right.
So, you graduated high school?
I got my GED.
Okay, so you know how to ask for travel, right?
Yeah.
So, you're 21, right?
Right.
If you add on 30 plus 21, what's that?
Let's see.
That's when you want your freedom back?
No.
Okay. That's what I like to hear. Okay? Because we've been conducting this investigation like I told you. All right? We know Monica's no longer missing. This fact. I'm gonna give you part of what we already know. Okay? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, it's a lot of people that can be involved in this thing that I really don't want to take it there. But this has gotten a little bit bigger than Berkeley now because the governor called about this case. It's on the internet. It's on CNN. It's on the local news channels. It's on the radio. It's on billboards.
That's cool.
Yeah, so I'm going to talk to you like a man. I'm going to treat you with respect like a man. Okay? And I don't want you to bullshit me. All right? So, how well do you know her? How many times have you met her?
I don't know her that well.
Okay.
Every time that I seen her, we ain't never spoke.
Okay.
It was more so, you know, it was bro. You know what I mean? I was with him when he met her, though. That's how I know him. When he met her, though.
Where you meet her?
At the liquor doctor on Airport Road.
Levels Lane.
Huh?
So that's Levels Lane. Everybody meet girls.
Yeah. The blue one right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So, when he reached out to you, and again, you're not in trouble. This your brother, right?
Yeah.
That's your blood brother, right?
Mm-hmm.
You already lost one brother to violence, right? So, I know that probably hurt you. Was you and Devin close? So, I too have lost a brother to violence. So I know how that feels. Just I'm the police don't mean I'm immune to having feelings. You understand what I'm saying? So, I know we protect our siblings. Right or wrong, we do that. But this is one of those times where a lot of what he might have done can bring you down with it. And I'm trying to save you from that. Because you got 2 jobs. You tell you have 2 jobs, that blew me away.
Hold up, what you mean what he done can bring me down?
You know Monica's missing, right?
Yeah.
And you know Monica's missing over a month, right? Yeah, it's been over a month.
No, I ain't know that.
Okay. Well, what if I can tell you that you knew that? What if I can tell you that?
I knew what?
That she's missing and she ain't alive no more?
Is she not alive?
Mm-hmm. What if I could tell you that? That I know you know that?
You wouldn't be able to tell me that.
Jermaine, I can tell you that. You're 16, right? I mean, you're 21, right? I've been doing this job since you were 5. 16 years in. I've sat across from the most hardcore criminals in all of St. Louis. I went up against the best. And you know why they can't break me? Because I'm trained to do this. That's the same way you work at McDonald's. If I try to come to McDonald's and do fries, I wouldn't know what the hell I was doing because I don't work there. That ain't what I do. You understand what I'm saying? So, I don't want you to feel threatened. Because we're going to get into some things. We're going to talk about some things. You and I. and I'm gonna share with you what I know. But see, part of me doing that, I need to see what type of man you are. And the reason I say that to everybody I interview, because if I can see what type of man you are, if you gonna come in here and try to me and lie to me and play crazy with me, I'm gonna read through that.
I mean, I do. I mean, just on the strength. I do want my lawyer in there, though.
Okay. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I mean? Because it's just only right.
That's your right. I'm not mad at you about that. And I wish you the best of luck. I'm pretty sure our paths are gonna cross again.
I mean, if you ever feel like you want to reach out to me, anything, like I said, like
I can't reach out to you now. Since you asked for a lawyer, I can't talk to you. You can only contact me if you want to talk.
I mean, see, but that's the thing. I never said I didn't want to talk to you.
No, you said you want your attorney here, so I can't talk to you without your attorney.
Okay.
So that's when all that stops. Now that's your right. You understand what I'm saying? Now, if for any reason you want to talk to me later, that's your right too.
Okay.
You could initiate contact with me. I can't do it with you since you asked for an attorney.
I still need your number too, because I was gonna return your call that later on that night, but
Okay.
I had so many missed calls. I didn't know which
All right.
one.
I'm gonna leave you with my card. Okay.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna take you back over in a second. All right.
Jermaine, you are not a suspect in this, okay? You're not a suspect in Monica's case. We know that you didn't kill her. I know that. I know you had nothing to do with it, okay? You are strictly a witness in this, okay? You got to bury your brother. You know what happened to him. Although it's tragic and the guy that did it has gotten away with it, you still know where he is. You know that you got to have a funeral for your brother, and you got to have that closure at least in knowing what happened to him. It's not like one day you woke up and Devin was missing, and nobody knew where he was, what happened to him. Nobody knew anything. You know, and he was rotting away somewhere, hidden, and nobody ever found him. It's a completely different situation. The problem we're having right now is that Monica is rotting somewhere, right? It's not a proper burial. Her family deserves to have that closure. You believe in God?
Yeah, I believe
Okay. They believe in God too, and they're devout Christians, and part of that is being able to give your loved one a proper burial, okay? So all we're trying to do is find Monica, okay? Where did you drop off Ray on Halloween night? I know you didn't help him.
What you mean drop?
Where'd you drop him off when you were driving Andrea's car?
I wasn't. How was I? Yeah, I was driving. Right there on Dade in Berkeley, right there.
Dade isn't in Berkeley.
I mean, Ferguson.
No, that's not where you dropped him off. Where'd you drop him off at? You have no involvement in this. You simply dropped him off somewhere. I'm just trying to figure out the exact location you dropped him off at.
It was the location on Dade. That's the only place we went to.
No, you drove through Kinlock. We got phone records, man. I can track all that stuff. I know you drove through Kinlock. What intersection did you drop him off at?
What intersection?
Yeah, like
I'm not familiar with them. I'm not familiar with them streets. I thought that was Ferguson right there.
Okay. What was around the area you dropped him off at? What did it look like?
trashy.
Okay. Was it like one of the main streets, or was it a side street?
It was most definitely not a main street. But that's like all I got for you, though. Because I didn't even know that was. That's crazy. Yeah, that was the last time I seen him, too. Like,
Well, then you picked them up, right?
huh?
You picked them up then.
That day, yeah.
That night. You dropped them off and then picked them up in the same spot in Kinloch?
Yeah.
Okay. Where was that? She's rotting
I don't even know.
right now. She's rotting out in the open. Not even buried. We've got to find her, Jermaine.
I'm so sorry about that.
Where did you drop them off? Didn't you grow up on Dave? In your granny's house? You know Kinloch, man.
But I didn't. Like,
You know Kinloch. Your brother knows Kinloch real well. You knew Kinloch.
I didn't grow up on Dade.
I just asked you if you grew up on Dave, and you said yeah.
I was born on Dade, but I grew up in Memphis, Tennessee.
With your mom?
Yeah.
Okay.
I lived out there for 15 years. And I just moved back out here last year. Well, 2 years ago.
Okay.
Almost 3.
Well, I mean, if we take you through Kinloch, would you recognize the area? Like, how did you get into Kinloch to begin with? Which way did you enter Kinloch?
See, I don't even know what all is Kinloch, for real. Like, we came down on like a handy way.
After you left the townhomes up here?
Yeah.
Okay. So you come down Hanley, and then where?
Yeah, I probably have to show you better than I can say. Because it's kind of hard to
Yeah, I
tell
understand.
you, like, exactly, like, where we drove, though. It was, like, coming, like, closer to an airport road, though. More than, what's this side street from Kinloch, where the church is right there? Coming from the end station. Okay. That's the street? Yeah. Past that. But it was like a little side street, what's this? Airport Road and MLK in between there.
Scudder?
Yeah, something like right there.
Okay.
It was like a bracket where you turn right. You gotta yield to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Bracket and turn right. That's I can't even imagine that.
So we could drive you over there, and you'll point out the area you dropped them off?
If you don't mind, can I have my lawyer present though?
Sure. I mean, you're not being charged with this.
I understand, but it's just like it's
Yeah, usually you have a lawyer because you've done something wrong. Have you done something wrong?
not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
I just, you know what I mean? I just got caught with a couple charges.
Yeah, that's why I'm not talking to you about the dope. I know you asked for a lawyer. It's when you're in custody and being asked guilt-seeking questions, right? I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you. No, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. I'm not asking you any guilt-seeking questions.
That's all I'm
That's
asking.
yeah, no, and that's why
I'm so sorry.
Okay, can you call and ask if they can come and?
Can you
okay.
call?
Yeah.
I don't got no phone. They took my phone. They took
Sure.
everything.
Who is your attorney? Do you
73.
Jackie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Thank you.
She's real helpful.
Thank you.
All right, come on, Jermaine.
Thank you. Hey, can I get a cup of water?
With Jermaine Alex Benjamin having lawyered up, detectives bring one of Ellis's and his brother's friends, Aisha Cleveland, in for questioning.
Alright, sorry about that. I was out on the road.
When I raced her to get to you, I was supposed to work overtime. I'm like, flipping.
Alright, well, I appreciate you coming in.
And I did turn my phone off. I say this every morning. I turn it off.
Your last name is Cleveland, right?
Mm-hmm.
Spell your first name?
IESHA.
You have middle initial or anything?
J as in Joanna.
And what's your date of birth?
Just had a birthday.
Oh, okay. Happy belated.
Thank you.
And what's your social?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in Missouri?
No, sir. I
Where
was
you
born
born?
in Arkansas.
What part?
I was born in Dumas, Arkansas, at Delta Memorial Hospital.
Dumas?
Dumas.
D-U-M-A-S?
Yep.
I've never heard of that.
It's a little small town.
Wow.
It was like one of those small towns with one doctor, and
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
it's in Arkansas. It's a little retirement home.
Okay. Your cell phone number 44? Okay. Obviously, you know I'm going to talk to you.
Right.
Okay. Now, when we came to speak to you at your house, I'm not going to say you lied to me, but you wasn't too forthcoming. Okay?
What do you mean?
We have, you see all this stuff right here? This is all from this case. All these feel from this case. So we've gone through some leads.
Okay.
Talked to people.
Okay.
Several people. Okay? Now, I'm going to tell you like this from the beginning of our talk. I'm going to assure you that I'm going to do everything in my power not to allow you to let yourself get mixed up in some nonsense.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Okay?
You're right, because I have nothing to do with
Now,
anything.
it's certain things that don't change. Like, don't change the fact that she's missing. I'm pretty sure I know where she is. And it don't change the fact that he's not missing. Okay? So, since we stopped and briefly spoke to you,
right,
we've had a lot of turns in this case. I'll put it like that, so to speak, okay? Now, who is Joseph Cleveland?
That's my dad.
Who's Jermaine?
That's my brother.
Okay. So, just to let you know, we did a thorough, because this is what is being asked of us from the prosecutor. So, and the reason why it's crunch time on this case now, this case, it was already dear to our heart, all the investigators working it, because she was precious.
Right. Oh, yeah. I don't know this young lady, but I just had a baby brother that just got killed.
So you can sympathize with her family going through.
Oh, yeah. I know.
Now, let me ask you a question. Were you able to bury your brother?
Yeah. Yeah.
We still haven't found her. So her mother's on Facebook. Her pictures up on billboards.
Oh, yeah. I put pictures of
It's
myself.
on the news. It's on the radio. All of that for the mere fact she doesn't know where her baby at. And for the mere fact that we know she's dead. And I'm going to just cut through the chase, okay? I'm going to cut through the chase. Because that's what I do. Now, when Scooter contacted you that morning.
No, not that morning.
It was that morning. We got phone records.
But he wouldn't have contacted me that morning because I have no use of talking to him now. He did contact me that evening because I did not know where my child was.
Okay.
I did not know that her dad dropped her off at Ms. Valesta's house.
Okay.
That's where he was telling me.
We talking about the same date?
If you say he called me that morning.
What day?
The last time I spoke with Scooter was almost around Halloween time. That was the last time I spoke with him.
That weekend?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that was the last time I spoke with him.
That's the day I'm referring to.
But
I'm
I
referring to
didn't
the
speak to him
Saturday.
in the morning. I spoke
28th.
with him on my way home from work.
Okay.
That was in the evening.
Now, listen. We got phone records in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, that's how we got your phone number.
Right, right.
It's a couple things that we need to clear up.
Go ahead.
Number one is you sent a text message back to him.
I sent a text message to them all.
He tried to call a couple times.
If that he was calling me, he was calling to let me know where they moved to. My daughter, like I stated to you when I first met with you, we had a shooting on that street.
I know.
Her house was across the street from the shooting. They relocated. I didn't know where they relocated to because they never notified me that night that they left. I did not follow them. I did not contact them. So when it was time, I guess, for my baby's father to drop off my daughter, they somehow got in contact because he seen Ms. Valletta at the store.
Okay.
So when he seen her at the store, that's when he notified with Scooter. Scooter told him that they stayed somewhere by January Wabash. So I got off of work, called Scooter's phone. Okay, where are y'all at? Address. I went straight there and picked up my daughter. Like I said, there was no signs of anyone sad, harmed, or anything. They was just talking about the lady Tiffany's baby father, which I know him as Little Robert, which is in jail.
Okay.
That was the only thing that was stated.
So, you live on Gibson?
I used to stay on Gibson,
44.
44 Gibson. Yes, sir.
On South Oak in Dumas, Arkansas?
Yes, sir.
230?
What's 230?
230 South Oak.
230? I don't know. That was so long ago.
You stayed in Kansas City before, too?
Yep.
On Brooklyn?
Yep.
Okay. So, the reason why I said all that, because now, this is what's going to transpire. And I feel like I'm going to throw you this lifeline. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because, let me give you a little background of myself.
Mm-hmm.
I've been a police officer for 16 years.
How long?
I've been an investigator for 7. I've been undercover narcotics. I've been Major Case Squad, Violent Offenders Program, homicide. I put the worst of the worst in jail.
Wow.
So, what I do, I sit there and I take reactionary measures in people.
Right.
Okay? So, let's not make no mistake that if you hear, and I told your brother them that if he sent you, I talked to you today, that was for a reason.
Right. That's why I rushed over
That
here.
was for a reason. So let me tell you something. Have you talked to him lately?
No.
You want to know why?
I only talked to Miss Valletta.
Okay. You know why you haven't talked to him?
No.
Because he's in jail.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
I don't contact him like that.
Okay.
Unless it's
well, I've talked to people,
smoking weed.
and I've talked to people all up and down Dayton. Y'all probably seen us out there. We've been all up and down.
I work 2 jobs.
Okay.
I don't.
Well, you and him are a little closer than you let me believe.
I told you, me, him, and Sierra used to hang out. That's the one that was from Illinois.
Well, listen.
Mm-hmm.
You and him a little closer than what you let out to believe.
Okay.
Y'all bond a little bit tighter than, and this is getting from numerous people.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? And that ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay, that's your partner. That's fine.
Look.
But what's not going to happen is, I told you at the beginning, you have babies, right? How old are your kids?
My baby is 1. I have a stepson that's 5. He's turning 6
Okay.
soon.
So you got a stepson that's 5 and a baby that's 1.
Mm-hmm.
So if you had on 15 plus years, how old would they be?
16 and 20.
That's what you want to play with?
No.
Okay.
I've never been.
Because I'm gonna tell you the seriousness of what I'm talking about. This has gone from a missing case to a homicide.
Right, I understand. So
this reached the governor's office in Jefferson City. That's how serious this case got.
Right, I understand.
So everybody that's going after, oh yeah, I brought Jermaine in here the whole 9. Because we will not rest.
Oh, I understand.
And Jermaine came here and lied to me, and I knew he was lying. But hey, yeah. So what me and the rest of the investigators working this case gonna do, we're gonna follow up every lead, and when we get to the bottom of it and find out where her body is, everybody that had a piece or a hand, I don't care if it was a text message or a phone call, didn't say nothing, I'm putting them in the penitentiary. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put them in the penitentiary. So, I gotta step off for a second, but I'm gonna let you think about that conversation that you and him had.
I'm being very honest, I swear. And that's why I'm only being honest because of my kids.
Because this is the crazy part about this. We talked to the prosecutor, and the first thing she said, Miss Cleveland got some explaining to do. Because the first person he contacted was you.
And I didn't know none of that until you told me.
You the very first person he contacted. The day we pretty sure after he killed her.
Damn, and that is bringing me into stuff that I have nothing to do with. I promise. I swear. But I answer whatever questions you have for me. I'm being truthful.
Well, you and him was cool. I know it. Y'all was tight. Y'all smoked weed.
Braided his hair, smoked weed, and my baby went to his grandmother's.
So let me ask you a question, and this is gonna be honest. You ain't never seen her?
I never seen this lady. I'm telling you, I put posters of this lady. Some lady brought her posters at my other job up the street at Popeyes. I took her posters all the way to Arnold and put them in my job. I work here at Converges. I put her posters up. I put her posters in Popeyes. I've never seen this lady in my life.
And the reason why I'm asking that, because the 2 months they were messing around, they were inseparable.
But he was barely at his grandmother's house. I seen him.
If he was barely at his grandmother's house, he was at her house.
And when he came, he was saying that he was coming from out of town.
All right. Before I pull out this is, and I don't know how to stress this even more. You know how you feed a baby, you feed them Gerber, because you don't give them too much at one time. That's what I do when I interview people. And the reason why I feed them Gerber because I want to see how honest they're going to be before I go take it up to the next level.
Right.
Before I pull out this next piece of information, he didn't tell you nothing?
Honestly, honest to God, he did not say anything to me. This man, I swear on my life, on my brother's life, my daughter. When I seen this man around that time that we spoke of, I was coming to pick up my child.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Saturday the 29th. Saturday the
29th.
Yep. And I know for a fact you talked to him that day.
And he stated what?
I'm asking you. Because this is the case. Before, it's either you're going to be a help with this case.
I'm trying. I honestly tell you, I'm trying because I don't want to be in the middle of this.
Or you're going to be caught up in this case.
And that's what I honestly don't want.
Because right now, like I tried to explain Jermaine, when I had him right there, you trying to save a man that not really sealed his fate.
Oh, I ain't trying to save nobody. Don't save nobody but yourself, and I have nothing to do.
Because right now, if this was your daughter, your sister,
I know how.
And you don't know where she at.
I know how her mother is feeling. My sister has came up missing before. I honestly do. So I've had it all.
Well,
I know.
Did you all find your sister?
Yeah, after a week or so, which I know this is ongoing. So
she's been missing for a month and 6 days, a month and 5 days.
Okay.
And we got all information that pretty much let us believe that she's no longer living.
Gosh.
So this is the deal. Because the reason why I'm asking you and the reason why I specifically brought you in here, because you've told somebody. I've
told somebody that I've been brought, that the detectives came to my house about a missing lady. The day that you all came to my house about this case, someone brought in flyers and some man came in my job, because remember when we were talking, I was actually on my way to work, had to go upstairs and put on my clothes. So some man and lady came in stating that this young lady was missing, and I told my boss, I'm like, oh my God, whoever this young lady is, they have came and contacted me because the young man that she was dating, I know of him. And they were saying that I text this man and I was the last one he texted. That's the most I've said about this case. Have not spoken up anything about it, and like I said, I took her posters, I put them up all the way in Arnold, everywhere I could possibly put them up because, like I say, I don't want to be in the middle of this, and I'm going to help and do my damnedest to solve this case with you guys. I know for a fact I have nothing to do with this.
So, that morning, did you see you had missed call?
No. My phone, the phone that I had, because I got a new phone, was because my phone was broke. So I wasn't able to see anything on my phone besides the bottom half. The top part was broke.
Okay.
And you had to, like, remember the code in order to put it in. That's why I don't put the code on.
So what time did you send a text message to him?
I may have gotten off work about, because my schedule usually changes, this could have been about, that day. I know it may have been before daylight saving time because when I had went to go and get my daughter, it was still daylight time. And me and my daughter's dad was in the car together. We were standing out there talking to Ms. Valletta and Scooter the whole time. We never separated apart.
Was that the morning of Saturday?
No.
What morning was that? Because I'm referring to Saturday, October the 29th.
Saturday, October the 29th.
Mm-hmm.
It was a call or was it a text message?
He called 3 times, you answered one, and then you sent him a text, and he sent you a text back. I'll let you think about it.
See, because I have to think if that was actually me because I don't always have my phone. My baby's father have my phone from time to time, and everybody
Your baby father school too?
Well, he only knew him through Ms. Valletta. He didn't know him as far as like, hey, buddy.
Because I know your brother don't deal with him.
Yeah, my brother.
Your dad don't deal with him.
Right. They only deal with him on the smoking weed part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, look, you're not in any trouble.
Look, I'm not worried about being in trouble, Detective Edmonds, because I honestly swear to God on my heart, I know I didn't do anything.
Right.
I understand about the text message, I do, because I watch CSI and everything. Like I said, I did want to be a police officer, so I know these things. I know not to lie because it just throw you under the bus. I'm not trying to throw myself under the bus. I'm being honest. If this man did something to this girl, he never told anyone. Maybe because he was scared, or maybe because he didn't want nobody to know. But as far as me, he know not to bring me shit like that.
He told it.
Well, he didn't tell me. Honestly, he know not to bring me in shit. That me and him not even cool like that. We smoke weed. I did his hair from time to time when he said he was coming in from out of town, Memphis, or wherever he used to be at. That was it. I seen him when y'all came together.
Y'all wasn't close?
Huh?
Y'all not close?
We close, but like we not that close. Like I'm not calling him up like every day.
Is him and Sierra close?
Sierra used to talk to his brother, so they were more closer than me and him because
so
she had more ties with him. Right, Jermaine, which is Alex.
Right.
Yeah.
So, okay, I'm getting the picture painted to me now. So this was your boy.
Me and Sierra knew because I met him through his brother. Okay. I used to go to Sierra's house. She stayed around the corner on Plaza.
And Sierra and Alex.
They used to get it
Sierra
on.
and him really ain't had no connection.
They ain't have no connections, but like, okay, so this was the thing with them. Basically, he used to be in the middle of Sierra and Alex because Alex used to think that him and Sierra liked each other at one point in time. But Alex found out that him and Sierra don't have nothing to do with each other. They just cool, which Sierra hangs with him just to get back at him. You know how it goes.
Oh, so she playing the fence.
Yeah, but them two, Sierra and Scooter, just drink and smoke. I smoke because I don't drink. So that's all I do with Sierra and Scooter. Anytime me and Scooter was around each other or anything, Sierra was around from time to time. Like the last time me, Scooter, and Sierra was with each other, she took us down on Salisbury. We got some pizza. She took us to Illinois, and we came back. That was the last time me, her, and him has been tied together. Cause Sierra, she come back and forth all the time. She stay in Illinois, but
you know where Illinois she live?
Oh, the drive was so long. No, I could probably get in contact with her and see where she stayed, but so I know she stays with a white man. Her little sugar daddy or whatever.
White man?
Yeah, you know how chicks be.
Oh.
Yeah, so yeah, so she over there with her little man and her kids or whatever, but as far as us hanging out, that's how it goes. She used to try and hang out with Scooter just to get back at Alex, and Alex would tell her, well, we ain't together, and you know how they go, they're in the middle of stuff, but Scooter used to be in the middle of them two. But as far as Miss Monica, I've never seen them two around each other. Never. He barely came over his grandmother's house. He may stop by when he got off work or something. I know I've seen him one time come in and take a shower when I was getting my daughter, and then he left. I've never seen them two together.
So when the last time you talked to Scooter?
The last time I talked to Scooter was, like I stated, that I know face-to-face, was before Halloween.
Okay.
Because the last time I went over Miss Valeska's house, it was actually on Halloween because I took my daughter over there so that she could see her Halloween.
So, Miss Valeska, that's his grandmother?
Yes.
Right.
Miss Ellis.
So, they've been living in their house for quite some time, right?
The one on Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they own their house.
So, why were they up
They said that they moved out due to remodeling because, like I said, when I first met you, something strange was going on and I didn't know. Mm-hmm. So that's why I took my daughter from down there. But the last time I went and got my daughter was October, the beginning, well.
And when you say something strange was going on, what was going on?
Like, I didn't know why they just up and left. But when she explained to me.
Well, I mean, it's you know, talking to people in the neighborhood, that's the same thing everybody else wondering.
Right.
They
Like,
said they heard that because of shooting, but they said been worse stuff has happened to them. So they don't.
Well, I don't know about worse stuff besides the brother being got killed in Braintree. That's about the only thing. But as far as like Miss Valeska, when I'm telling you, I sat outside when the little boy got shot down the street. Mm-hmm. I was sitting in my front yard. The little boy got shot down the street. Some car zoomed up the street. The next thing you know, Miss Valeska, because I think she was stating to me that her daughter Tiffany was already moving out. Mm-hmm. So the daughter Tiffany and her kids were actually that's their house. Miss Valeska went and moved with them because she stated that they're supposed to have their house remodeled. So she said they had to, which I did know that they had some water damage and stuff in the bathroom. Mm-hmm. And like I didn't want my baby to be around that mold and stuff that I was seeing. So that's why she told me that they moved out and due to the shooting and everything, which I would have moved out if someone shot straight across the street from my house, knowing that I run a daycare as well, because I would have been very, very pissed off if something happened to my daughter because them crazy poop butt dudes want to shoot at somebody's house. Them hoods don't have no name.
You don't think it was just kind of odd or strange that they moved out that fast?
Yeah, but no, because Tiffany had already been saying that she was moving out. But she told me that she found the house.
Tiffany that's her daughter?
Yeah. That's her daughter with the daughters Mariah, Ariana, and Talia.
What's Tiffany's last name?
I think all their last names.
That's probably a common name.
Tiffany.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, and just be straight up with me, okay? Do you think Scooter's capable of snapping? I know it's your boy, and I'm not.
Look, I told you I ain't trying to throw myself under the bus, but I've never seen him. He don't come around like that. When I used to see him back when my sister was alive, he was a cool, young, retarded dude. Like, you know, like dude used to have his pants sagging, beer in his hand, cigarettes. He's always been like that. I've never seen him, as what they say, on anybody. I've never seen him get into an argument because I don't be around him like that. But anybody capable of it out.
Have you met any of his previous girlfriends?
No.
Had he talked about any of his previous girlfriend relationships?
I don't have conversations with them because I don't want them knowing my business.
Okay.
So you only tell a person what you want them to know.
Right. Have you met any of them before?
No. I've never met none of his girlfriends.
Okay.
He just actually moved back up here not too long ago, a couple of years ago, because my sister passed away back in 2011, and he moved up here a year after she passed away, because I seen him at the liquor store R&R. He asked me what had went on, and I told him my sister passed away from being ill and da-da-da, or whatever, but that was the last time he was staying in his Val house from time to time. But he's never talked about his girlfriends. Like I said, I never asked him about his girlfriends because you just like an ordinary dude. I don't want you knowing my business, and that's how people put your business out.
I'm gonna I want you to put the room of the rest, or sure not, you're a grown woman. Doesn't matter. Because I'm talking to people. Were you and him messing around, low-key?
Never.
Just people just thought that?
Probably did.
Y'all hung stuff like that?
If they say so. That's what I'm saying. I'm a smoker. I smoke. So if a person, being honest, 100, person called me, let's match a blunt. I'm matching.
Yes.
You know, he called me if he wanted to buy some weed, if I had some weed, or stuff like that, or if he wanted his hair braided or retwisted. Other than that, me and this man, see, being honest, my baby daddy that's out there, fiance, he don't like me talking to dudes. You know, so I don't affiliate myself with dudes.
Right.
I don't have friends. Not that he don't let me have friends, but I don't have friends. I don't like drama.
You don't like drama.
I don't like drama.
Understandable. So, I know they own the house on Dade. I know it's another house that they own.
Is that the one that's by the January Wabash?
Where is that one at?
January Wabash.
I know where the park is
Ferguson
at.
Middle, but I don't know the name of that street. The street, Jehling or something like that.
Jeh.
It's okay. You know when you coming down Dade, you get to that stop sign, and you know Ferguson Middle is right here. You make that right, and then it's at First Street.
You make another right.
Yep, First Street, and then they are the I think the third house.
Is that a vacant house? They own that too?
No, they stay in the house.
Oh, that's where they live in?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's where they staying at. That is supposed to be
that where Tiffany's
house.
And the grandmother over there too now? Okay.
And the grandkids,
You know what the house look like? Because I don't want to ride past there, okay? Right now, I want you to be a good, silent friend of mine right now, okay? Because we got the same common goal, and that's to find her.
Yeah, we really do.
Can you do me a favor? You think you can get the address for me and call me with it?
Matter of fact, once I leave here, I got to go get my daughter.
From over there?
She's over there.
Gotcha.
I told my child's father to drop her off over there earlier.
Okay.
Because he was supposed to go to work.
Well, did you tell him everything that I'm asking about?
No.
Okay.
But he just said, I got a feeling that it's about the case, which he was standing out there the day that you came.
Right. The reason why I'm saying that because I don't want too many people to know. You know, that's why everybody I talk to, I say that because right now, their family's real close-knit. I've learned that just talking to people. And there's a lot of people in their family I'm sure know about. I'm just going to keep it blunt with you. Him killing her.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just going to keep that blunt with you. I don't want them to suspect nothing because obviously they can try to hide her body. And the family know about it. So everybody stay together. I don't want anything to happen to you. This is why I talk to everybody that I talk to. I know you probably like, well, they don't seem to come off like this.
I'm still fearing for my life from my brother's murder. Honestly, I honestly, Detective Evans, I don't mess with nobody. I didn't know where my little brother used to be out here doing. That's why I keep myself in the house because I never know when it's my time to go. My little brother told me he'll be right back. Someone came knocking at my door. 15, I'm going to give it 15. It was 10 minutes later. saying that my brother was in the middle of the street dead. So
How long ago was this?
he passed away August the 27th.
Of this year?
Yes. He was the one that was passed away.
On Courtney?
Yes.
That was your brother?
Yes. That was my little brother.
Wow.
Still unsolved case.
I remember your brother came up there today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So I'm not trying to mix myself in. I'm trying to solve cases from way back when. And it's
Well,
like,
I see it is kind of close to you because you lost a little one.
this is my second brother this year. My oldest brother passed away at the beginning of this year.
Wow, so you...
My baby brother just passed away.
So you've been going through a lot of loss.
My dad done lost 2 sons in 1 year. So I've been trying to hold it in, but, hey, I try to keep myself out of harm's way.
Right.
You know, I try not to be in people's business. I don't want to know people's business because, like you say, they push you in the middle of everything, or they push you in between with, I have a daughter to live for.
I look in Jermaine's eyes. Do you have a good rapport with Jermaine?
No.
Okay. I've looked in Jermaine's eyes.
Me and Jermaine, we cool, but we've started to get closer because of my brother passing away. But at first, me and Jermaine was not on good terms with each other. We're okay now, but we still don't. We stay in the same house, but we really don't affiliate with each other like that. I guess because he tries to beneath me or try to belittle me, like I'm a little kid or something, but I'm a grown woman, you know, at the end of the day.
He's big brother.
Yeah.
And he let you know, huh?
Fortunately.
Okay. Now, how is you and Alex?
I don't talk to Alex.
You don't talk to Alex?
No.
Okay.
I just used to see him a lot at Sierra's house. Him and Sierra used to get into it a lot. I used to see her drunk self sitting outside crying over him when I used to walk through the cut. Oh, yes. I really don't talk to Alex. I see when Ms. Valiant was still staying on, he used to come over there from time to time in different calls. He'll bring some little boy with him, I think was his son. I don't even know the little boy's name. And all of this will be as I'm coming to get my daughter. When I leave from there, I go straight home.
Well, this is what has transpired. Scooter made a mistake.
Yeah, that was on Scooter.
And Scooter's mistake had something to do with her disappearance. And in the midst of her disappearance and the mistake he made to correct his mistake, it's starting to do a trickle effect. You see what I'm saying? And we're trying to stop this trickle because everybody's starting to get affected. People in the family are going to be affected because... Exactly, because what's going to happen now is this is the part that the jury don't look at.
That's why my number's in this. Come on. What?
Yeah. So,
No, that I ain't got shit to do with this. Oh, no.
What's going to happen is when we get to... Because it's coming together. First we had bits and pieces, but now we got so much that's coming together. And when we get to that point and we take it to the prosecutor, we're going to pounce on everybody.
Right.
Friend, family, or foe.
Right.
They had a hand in it. And that's why I wanted to talk to you.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad you're keeping me involved.
Because you got your babies.
Yes, I do.
And I know you don't want to be away from them, right?
Right. I've never been to jail. I don't even know what a jail cell looks like.
Well, I don't want you to experience a jail cell, okay? Because this right here is not going to get some time in St. Louis County for a couple months. This is going to get some big boy time.
Right.
Give me 1 second. Let me check on something. I'm going to get you out of here, okay?
Let me get, when you come back, let me just get a pen that I can just take with me and a little piece of paper.
Okay.
So that I can write that address down when I
You still got my card? With my number on it?
It's at home.
I'm going to give you another one. I do one better yet for you. I'm going to give you a call with my number on it, and you can just text it to me.
Okay. Okay, good. That'll be perfect. I'll text as soon as I can pull up.
All right, give me 1 second.
All right.
All right. Thanks for being patient. And like I said, this is my card with my cell phone number. I should have texted you. Call it.
So just like, even if I like hit, if I'm around somewhere and I hear anything, I can text or call.
Oh, yeah.
Police learned that a car has been found burned. The VIN number was still visible. and shows the car belongs to Ray Ellis's brother, Jermaine Alex Benjamin. By the car, investigators locate a partially burned latex glove, which they send out for forensic testing. Through phone records, police discover that Ray Ellis spent the night after Monica's disappearance with his brother's ex, Sierra Steele. Believing she could have knowledge about Monica's disappearance, police bring Steele down to the station for questioning.
Well, I thank you for coming in. How you spell your first name, Mr. Steve?
C as in Charlie, I-E-R-A.
Your middle initial?
L is in Larry.
S-T-E-E-L-E?
Mm-hmm.
And what's your date of birth? And what's your social? And what's your address over there in Valley?
O'Fallon, Illinois, 62269.
And what's the phone number for you? Okay. What is today's date? Jeez.
Today is the 5th.
Yeah, 12/5, right?
12.
My day is all messed up right now. Okay, I'm pretty sure your mom told you
Yeah,
came over
that's
there.
what put like fire under my butt because she was crying, you know. And
I told her we wasn't looking for you.
she doesn't like our daughter. Like she got 2 daughters. She don't like us being in nothing.
Gotcha.
You know? She's like, if they came all the way to Illinois, like what you got yourself into and blah blah blah.
Okay.
So.
Well, like I spoke to you on the phone, I wanted to talk to you about Ray Scooter.
Mhm.
How long have you been knowing him?
I've known Scooter probably less than a year. I dated his brother. I know him from his brother,
Which one?
Alex. They call him Alex. His real name is Jermaine.
Jermaine. Okay. So you've been knowing about a year?
I known Scooter for about a year. I've known Jermaine since my daughter was probably like 1, so probably like 3 years.
Okay. So you've been knowing Jermaine longer?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when did Scooter call you, contact you?
When I first met him, like I said, it was through his brother. And I don't know, like, I remember, to be honest with you, the last time I remember having contact with Scooter was right before Halloween. And the only reason why I know that is because the night we went out, I had just went Halloween shopping for my daughter to get her costume.
Okay.
So it was weekend of Halloween. Absolutely, that's not the first time I met him.
Right.
That was the last time I had contact with him. When I first met Scooter, it had to be in like July or August. I'm not sure.
July, August this year?
Yeah, this year. Like I'm telling you, I'm saying a year. I've known him maybe just this year, period, 2016.
Now, did he call you?
I'm really close to his grandma. You know what I'm saying? I dated his brother, and his
Right.
grandma was like this. She was a child care provider for my daughter.
Yes.
So I always stop by, even when I moved to Illinois, I always stop by. His brother was in from Memphis. At the time, Scooter was coming down from Memphis after his brother passed away.
Right.
So, like I said, it's history behind it. That's why all of this confuses me. But last time I seen him was probably like October, November.
Okay. Now, the time before that, when was the last time?
Just dropping by, seeing him, you know, going out there, smoking cigarettes, you know, just chilling, just average stuff. Never leaving with me prior to that.
Now, what made him come over this weekend? Is that something he normally do?
Oh no, we left the strip club. We had went to Pink Slip. I live in Illinois. I'm like 5 minutes from the Pink Slip. He was drunk, you know what I'm saying? I was suitable enough to drive. So he came back to my house. So he didn't have to drive back because he was driving his grandmother's car. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, I think he drove his grandmother's house to my house or he left his grandmother's car in her driveway. Either way it went, the weirdest thing about it, that night, I had never heard from him again. That's the weirdest thing to me. We just went out. It was my idea. I had turned 30, October 6th. You know, like, even though me and his brother...
So you birthday?
Yeah, like, we was just still turned up, you know, and that was it. And I remember it. Like, I vaguely have a remembrance of it, but I remember it because it's, like, I don't really hang out with him. I remember us going to the strip club. Yeah. I remember him going back to the house with me. I remember us falling. He fell asleep on my couch. Like, I'm not even, like, I'm very flirtatious, but I have, like, a girlfriend. You know, like, we're just cool. He fell asleep on my couch.
Okay.
I fell asleep in the bedroom. To be honest with you, after that, I don't freaking remember. I don't know if he was driving to his house then or if I took him home. I don't know.
So how did he get over there?
Me.
You came over here and got him?
Yeah, I came over here and got him. I got him off days.
Okay.
And we had went to the slip, you know, and I brought him back to Illinois. I don't know. I don't remember. And that's what I was telling my mom. Like, honest to God, I don't remember if I took him home or if he drove home. Because we've only been out like that on one occasion, but he's with me, like, off and on.
Now, when you picked him up on day, what day was that?
That was right before Christmas. Yeah, not Christmas, that was right before Halloween. Yeah.
Was it a weekend?
Yeah,
right before Halloween?
Yeah, it'd be like the 26th. I feel like it's the weekend before Halloween. Like,
you know Halloween was that Monday. So it was that weekend?
It was the weekend before that.
So a week before that? Okay, so...
Like, we're in December. I'm very, very bad. You know, my memory is like my worst.
I'm going to look at this calendar right here. Okay. So Halloween was that Monday, the 31st.
Right.
Was it that weekend, the 28th, 29th, and 30th?
It was that weekend. It was a Thursday going into a Friday.
So the 27th, 28th?
Yep. It was a Thursday going into a Friday.
Okay.
I know that for a fact. And I know that for a fact because I don't like going to the slip on a Friday. It was a Thursday going to a Friday. It was a Friday going to a Saturday.
Okay. So you know around what time you picked him up?
At nighttime?
Yeah, because you said it was Thursday going to Friday, right?
It was nighttime. Because we stopped by his brother's house.
Which one, Jermaine?
Jermaine, his girlfriend. We saw Jermaine, his new girlfriend, and his son was there. So it had to be like 8 or 9 o'clock.
PM on that Thursday?
The evening, because it was just all I'm the type of person. If I go to Missouri, I ain't going back and forth. So we was just hanging out here before, and then we went to the strip club.
So was it just you and Scooter that went to the strip club?
Yeah, it was just me and Scooter that actually went physically to the strip club. All of us were hanging out, you know what I'm saying? Like, all of us were hanging out, but it was just me and him that physically went to the strip club.
Okay. Now, when you said all y'all hang out, was it his family or was you and him friends around the neighborhood?
It was two different altercations. So it was when I got to the grandma's house. I sat over there with his TTs, his grandma, the little babies, chilled out with them.
That Thursday?
That Thursday night.
Okay.
We called Jermaine. We went over there. I wanted to meet his girl. It was just like a whole bunch of extra stuff. But we went over there. This was all the same night. That's how I remember it specifically. And the only reason why I'm vaguely remembering it is because it was Halloween. But we went to the grandma's house. That's where I picked Scooter up from.
Okay.
We went to the brother's house. We left there. Then we went to the strip club. And then we went back to my house.
Okay.
And you know what? I take that back. I took him home.
You took him home?
I took him home.
So you brought him back to St. Louis? Or that morning?
That morning. So that probably was, that was Friday morning. That was the next morning. I took him home. He didn't drive to my house. Because I was mad because I had to get up.
Okay.
I took him home.
And what house you take him home?
To his grandma's house.
On
Dave.
You know around what time that was?
I don't know. I was just mad because I had to get up.
Okay. Now, was anybody at your house when he came over?
No. My guy was in Nebraska. My son was asleep. son 14, but he was asleep. And when he woke me, it was before my son got up. Nobody physically saw him there.
Okay. All right.
What is going on?
Okay, I'm about to explain it to you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
When I talked to you on the phone,
Mm-hmm.
you remember our conversation?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What led us to you
Mm-hmm.
is because we're investigating a
Mm-hmm.
missing girl.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now look, that's your daughter now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if your daughter went missing, would you lose your mind?
I will go ballistic.
Okay.
That's my best friend.
Okay. Well, this is what we're doing. We've been working a missing case for, it'll be 2 months and 2.5 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And, have you ever seen a young lady?
Mm-hmm.
Where you know her from?
The neighborhood.
Oh,
The
well,
news.
this neighborhood? Have you met her?
Physically in person, seen her. Mm-mm.
Okay. You seen her around the neighborhood?
Mm-hmm.
But you don't know her, so you
I
don't
don't
know.
know her personally. I know this face. And I don't know if it's just from the news or her being associated with them.
Okay. Now.
But if I'm not mistaken, her name, she's younger than me.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Okay.
Her name is Monique. Is it Monica? Yeah, it's her face.
That's Monica Sykes.
Monica Sykes.
So you don't physically know her?
I've never physically
You've
met
never
her.
met her?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Now, who is this?
This scooter.
Okay. Now, this is a missing person flyer. Okay?
So scooter missing too?
Huh? I'm going to get the bottom of all that for you.
Okay.
She has a missing person flyer.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know if they know each other?
That, to be 100% accurate with you, I don't know. Because, like, low-key, I don't want to sound like a horrible person.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was involved with his brother. I was feeling him. I wanted to, chill with him. Like, I'm bisexual. I don't know what females he dealt with because of the way I was pursuing him and he was pursuing me.
Okay.
Her face is familiar, but it's not in association with him.
And you normally hang, because we've, let me see, you know who Aisha is?
Mm-hmm.
That's a friend of yours?
Well, yeah, she's beyond a friend.
You hang, but I know you all hang out, smoke or whatever.
Yeah.
So, we just talking to her, she's flying, you come through.
All the time.
Right. So, and she said, she come through, hang out, we smoke, we ride, and that's, okay, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why I asked you about Scooter, and if you ever seen her, because this was Scooter's girlfriend. His girlfriend who hung with him every day. That everybody on Dade know they hung together. Okay? We're doing a thorough investigation. And part of that investigation, we pull phone records and everything. Because she's been missing for a long time. And the last person she was seen with was Ray. Now, this is the crazy part. I told you we're doing a thorough investigation. So part of what led us to you is phone records and cell phone towers.
Right.
Okay? So this is the one thing. I don't want you to put yourself in a situation that you can't get out of that has nothing to do with you. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm confused.
Okay, I'm going to paint the picture for you. Okay? So, we know for a fact that Scooter stayed at your house. We know that. The other part of it is the night she went missing, is when he popped up with you. Okay? We've interviewed several people. Several. And this is why I wasn't pressuring you when I called you.
How long she been missing?
She's been missing for almost 2 months now.
So the dates I'm telling you coincide with her missing date.
Yeah. Exact night.
I'm so fucking stupid, man.
So,
It's your birthday. Hey, bitch, you just come get me. Let's turn up. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's just hang out. Oh, let me spend the night. This nigga always say he wanted to go back home.
right.
He never, like, I don't even, this was the first man from St. Louis here. I deal with guys a lot. Like, I have male friends versus female friends. I deal with guys a lot. This is the first guy that's been to my homie on foul like that. You know, I trusted him enough. Oh, yeah, you supposed to lay your ass down, get your ass home in the morning. You know, we good.
Well,
But he was so pressure on to it, man. But then right here by the sleep, we right here by your house. Let's go home, man. I'm tired. I'm fucked up.
that's because we've gathered evidence, and we've talked to several people. You know, her family has a $5,000 reward out to information of her whereabouts. So you knew Devin?
I knew Devin. Like I said, me and his brother and Devin, like me and Jermaine, we dated. We was cool. Jermaine lived with me for a point. I used to live on Plaza. I moved from Plaza to the street over from Dade. I lived on Plaza for like 5.5 years. I moved from Plaza to Old Falcon. So majority of the time, me and his brother were dating. So I got close to the family and him. I knew Devin. I knew when Devin got killed. You know what I'm saying? I knew, like, I nurtured him. We were even broken up, you know. And then all of a sudden, he come on the scene. Never knew. When I tell you her face, very familiar. But this duo together, never knew he had an actual, this is who I'm with girlfriend.
When they dated for 2 months, and they were together every day.
Never, like when we went out, she wasn't with him.
Yeah.
With nobody. It was just me and him.
Okay. Well, what kind of car does Scooter have?
He was driving it was a white Lincoln. Like they was driving his grandma's car. I don't even know where it's at now. Like, it used to be in their driveway. I don't even think she's there no more. Like, this is how, like, separated mentally I am from her. I don't really watch the news because it's always bullshit. This stuff, it hit home. Like, I'm sitting in front of your face right now because of how it affected my mother. I move very, very proactively and smartly because of my children. I'm not out here on no chaos. You see this 4-year-old girl, I have a 14-year-old son. And I will go through hell and hot water for him. And what I told you over the phone, I'm not lying for nobody. I'm not alibying nobody.
Well,
phone records, anything. I don't know.
How long were you all at the strip club?
That I can't tell you. If I pinpoint that, I'd be lying. I'd be flat on lying.
How was his behavior?
He was cool. Laid back, taking shots. Nothing much, you know.
Who was that?
That's Aisha.
Okay. Because I like to show people that I'm not going to bring you in here and BS you, so I don't want you to BS me. And I don't want, because this is what we're running into. People that we talk to, nobody wants to be helpful right now. And the way I pinpointed to him, because I said Jermaine right in that same seat. And I'm pretty sure Jermaine knows a lot more than what he's leading up to. And that's fine.
You won't answer my calls no more.
And
you won't respond to my text messages.
You want to know why? Because when you clamp somebody around their neck and you start squeezing, that's what's going on. Because there's 3 detectives working this case actively.
But see, here's the thing. Black young females don't go missing.
Exactly.
We're not in fucking Timbuktu.
So you understand?
I understand, like 100%. It doesn't make sense, and that's why I kept telling my best friend to live across the street from me on Plaza. She's the one outside of my mom, like, go up there. Like, you want them to hide, just go talk to them. Because it just don't make sense. This don't make sense.
What kind of car does this say on it?
The 03 Cadillac DeVille, and I affiliated with a Lincoln. That's a girl, this same kind of looking car.
Now, that used to be Devin's car, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and Jermaine was driving it.
Yeah, and then he gave it to his grandmother because he purchased another vehicle.
That's what he told you?
That's what I saw.
Okay.
He had another vehicle.
I'm going to tell you this much.
Mm-hmm.
That Lincoln was found, that Cadillac was found burnt up. Yeah. See, this is not a TV show. This is real life. It's stuff that's going on that's not common.
He don't pay me if somebody would do something like that.
Now, the morning she went missing, the last person she got in the car with
was him. Probably the morning I dropped him off.
And the crazy thing about it, this car, because I've spoken to people, was sentimental to him because it was Devin's car.
Mm-hmm. That was their brother's car. That's why they wouldn't sell it. They wouldn't like it. People was like, when Jermaine got that new car, he got it to his grandma. And then I know Scooter was just driving it around.
Yeah, Scooter ended up having the Cadillac. I don't think innocent people don't help. You see what I'm saying? So I'm going to paint this picture for you. Something's wrong.
It definitely is.
Because after she got in the car with him, her phone has been going to voicemail ever since. Her family is frantic.
What the is he saying? What is he saying?
Oh, he wanted a lawyer.
So he ain't saying nothing.
Innocent people don't ask for lawyers. So what I can tell you and what I will tell you, he did something to this young lady. We're gathering that much right now. So that's what led us to you, because the night after all that happened, he was in Illinois with you.
That's crazy.
His car, you didn't see that Cadillac nowhere when you were around. Yeah, it was found burnt 4 days later, around the corner from where his brother lives at. Not Jermaine's new house with his new girlfriend, but over on Old House Fair.
The old house. The actual old house. Because the new girl, they live in an apartment.
Yeah, I know. Some wood condominiums. That's what I'm telling you. I know everything. So.
Why would they burn a vehicle up, though? Why would they burn a fucking vehicle up?
People burn up vehicles to conceal evidence. We have the burnt up car. We don't have her body.
It's not that smart, though.
Well,
it's something like if you make me mad right now and I spaz out on you and I just snap, these motherfuckers ain't that smart, man. Mm-hmm. Like, I know this boy. I ain't know him. I knew his brother for years. They street life motherfuckers. They hella smart when it comes to street life. They ain't that smart. That don't even make sense.
We talked to an ex-girlfriend of Scooter's. He's violent.
Very violent.
He's violent towards females.
He smacked the drink out of my ass at the strip club. So I don't know that side of him. Like I told you, he came from Memphis. Mm-hmm. He came here after Devin got killed. When they did that on the baby, he got killed. He came down here, he stayed with his grandma. I don't know the history behind him. We were physically attracted to each other. We were cool. We never took it to that level because of the relationship between me and Jermaine.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. It's probably a good thing that you didn't take it to the level.
It was probably both we did. I'm high-headed too. And I seen it when we was in the club and when he smacked the drink out of their hand. Who you think they grabbed? The bouncers grabbed me. You know, you had met your match. But going to the hall, you got me in some whole up bullshit. You never went out with me to the strip club. You begged, like, let's turn up, let's get a bottle. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's go on, let's get, I remember, like, talking to you, now I remember. Very, very, very clearly. My dates are fucked up. But I guarantee you 1,000% it was around Halloween.
I'm sure it was.
Because when he contacted me, I was just leaving Party City for my daughter behind St. Clair Mall.
And he just called you out the blue?
Yeah, like, what's up? Scooter don't have to call me.
So this
I always pull up.
So this is out of his normal
Yeah.
to call your phone.
Let's match. What's up? You know? And then that's what I'm saying. I don't understand how everybody is telling you. I don't know if it's because I moved to Illinois and I don't see the day-to-day in Ferguson no more, but I don't understand how everybody is saying that they were always seen together because I never seen her around. I didn't even have to stop by to even be affiliated with him. I would stop by to check on the kids and the grandma.
Right. Now, this is all from this case.
It's so crazy.
Yeah, this is all from this case, and I can't show you what everybody talked about, but Monica and Scooter were inseparable. That's from one person. They met at the liquor doctor. And ever since, they've always been together every day. Didn't go by a day. Yeah, all this is from.
Yeah, because honestly, it doesn't make sense because they had that type of relationship. What woman would let a man just be out all night like that?
Well, because
unless that's what they got into it about.
They was into it the day prior. So.
Let me ask you a question. Why do I feel like I'm like dead smack in the center of this? Why do I feel like that?
Because you're a woman, and that's that womanly intuition stuff.
Like, knowing, like, on some real shit, like, I know you have to do your job, but, like, mentally knowing, like, my conscience is clear and I haven't done anything, I don't understand why I feel like, you know, like, the people you've been questioning, they are my friends, they are my associates. They told me about this, but the questioning, like, I feel like they're saying that Sierra is all leading back to you.
No, it's not leading back to you. Like I talked to you on the phone, if I thought you had something to do with it, I would have been back at your house several more times.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? I talked to your mom nice. I left her a call, my number.
Yeah.
I didn't call you or anything until you contacted me, right? So I don't want you to feel like, oh, we're looking at you as prime suspect. You understand what I'm saying? But what I want you to do, and if you can't do it right here, because I know you kind of upset right now, if you go back home and you think of something or something he might have said that night, just tell me, because what's going to end up happening, it's several more people, I'm going to put it like that, I'm not going to say, they know exactly where her body is at.
What the fuck did he do? What the... when I tell you, like, I don't...
Because this is the deal. It's a thin line between trying to look out for family. She's 4'11", 100 pounds.
Right. And I'm 5'2", 109. And when I tell you, I know her face, I would probably have more loyalty to her just knowing her face than him. Because I said, like I told you, I met him from him moving down here to Devon Pass. I know her face. And I can't, like, wrap my head around where I know it from. Well, it ain't from Berkeley, though. It ain't from Berkeley. I know her face. But I just don't know them as...
You ever been to Old Henry's up here?
Old Henry's.
The little soul food restaurant in the plaza up here. You been up there? You used to go up there a little bit? Yeah, she worked up there.
Shrimp and grits. Oh!
Yeah. See, this hits home a little further than just her family. Because everybody in the neighborhood
knows her.
Her flyers are up everywhere. This has gotten so bad and so big of a story, the governor called us. Her flyers in Jeff City.
You think she dead? She's 25. You ain't running.
You tell me like this. I'm gonna tell you her relationship with her family. She lived with her sister and her nephews. One of which is attached to her like he was her child.
Right.
Every day she's with him. speaking to her family, she can go out.
Do whatever she wants.
And I asked her, I said, talking to her family, if her phone went dead, you know what her sister and her mom told me? She'd never go one day without contacting 3 women in her life. Her sister, her mother, and her grandmother.
Yeah.
And I said, well, what if her phone goes dead? She said, she'll call from somebody else's phone.
Yeah. And ain't nobody heard nothing wrong.
They haven't heard from their sister, aunt, daughter in over a month. And then for me to sit there and talk to him and to look in his eyes, I've been doing this job 16 years.
He probably discussed with you. He probably know you something. Here's the thing. I'm not lying to you about nothing.
Okay,
I get my days, my hours, my shit, like, all mixed up. Cause the drink, I turn it up. I live my life.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, I know right is right and wrong is wrong. I'm a single mother. I take very good care of my children. And my children are attached to my family. I'm just like her. I'm 5 years older than her, but I'm just like that. And I'm just them 3 people. My mama, my sister, my grandma. I'm just like that. I will kill somebody over my sister if something happened like this. He being a coward right now.
This missing flyer went out because the day she went missing, his family said they didn't hear from him. So Saturday they put him out missing. That's Saturday. When you were at the strip club, he was missing.
It's bullshit. When we was all there the night, you're saying Saturday, and I keep telling you that was Thursday going into Friday. So that means when he got dropped off, that was Friday going into Saturday.
And you saw his family that Thursday night.
Yes.
Okay.
I saw Tiffany. I saw his grandma. I saw the one with the truck. I can never remember her name. She got a green truck. And she had all the kids. Them kids love me. Like I said, I'm not lying for nobody. All of them were there. All of them know that we left together.
Do you know his Aunt Jackie?
Yes.
Was
That's
she
going
there
to the white car. No, I don't know. Miss Jackie wasn't there.
Okay.
She wasn't there. It was the auntie with the green truck. She got her kids, left. But Tiff, she's all of there. Tiff was there. And I'm like, these got me messed up. Like, they ain't turned up with me for my birthday.
Well, I'm going to tell you this, okay? Because the magnitude of this case, I don't want you talking to his family. Because my thing is, I don't want nothing to happen to you. And it seems like stuff is happening to people that's trying to, that know or been around. You understand what I'm saying?
I called.
Yeah, you want to know why?
We've been broke up for 2 years. He never not ignored me. I know where you live with your new girlfriend. Like, you ain't never ignored me.
Well, that's because Jermaine knows.
Blocked me on Facebook, everything. Like, I don't.
Jermaine knows, and like I looked at Jermaine when I had him right there sitting where you sitting at. Guess what he got inside of him? He got a conscience.
Yeah.
And that
he tried to be street, but he can't.
Oh, I know. I looked at him, and he wanted to tell me so bad, but understandably, he feel like his loyalty is to his brother right now. Or he feel like his part in it, he's going to get in trouble.
Yeah.
See, we know a little bit more than we can say.
Yeah.
So, I don't want to think the worst that she's dead, but you think about it. You're 25 and you reach out to your family every single day, and then you just vanish?
That's just like my old boy, like my cousin, light-skinned dude with gold. He been missing, had like been missing since May. Kept saying, "Motherfuckers don't go missing. Black people don't go missing. Ain't no prejudice, none of that. But black people just don't go missing." And then they found him. They finally found months later. She's not missing. It ain't me saying some shit I don't know or do know. Don't nobody go missing.
So you think?
I don't even know. But the question is what did you do? What did you do?
Right.
That's what I want to know. And Jermaine, what are you doing to protect him? Because you have a son, you have a daughter.
And
you just lost a brother.
And I told Jermaine that. I said, when you all found Devin got killed, you all had opportunity to bury him.
Yeah.
It hurt, but you know he's rest. He's laid to rest.
That's the worst feeling ever.
Her family, her mother's on Facebook Live. And before you leave, I'm going to give you her mother's Facebook page, and you can go on there and she make live videos for her daughter every day. You understand what I'm saying? We don't work on speculation. We think she did or this and that and the other. We go facts. I'm human like everybody else. I grew up in Walnut Park, so I'm from the streets. I can speculate because I'm just like you. Black girls don't come up missing.
I just went to Memphis last week. I'm thinking it's something new. But when you kept on the names out of me, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? That was way back for Halloween. That's what I just blurted out to my mom. Like when we talked on the phone and you threw his name out to me, I swear when you came to the house, I thought it was just something new. She didn't tell me over the phone. She didn't want me to be upset. She didn't want me to run.
Because your mom concerned, because she asked me.
She hunted, like I love her.
Yeah, she sat there, she said, well, I'm a mother. I mean, I need to know what's going on with my child.
My son even said, like, Mommy, you said you weren't in trouble. Like,
I told your mom that because I didn't want her to get upset. I said, well, she's not in trouble.
Yeah.
I said, and I asked her, she don't know Scooter. She said, I know Alex. Because I asked about it. She said, they used to date. She said, what's going on? I told her, I said, we're investigating a missing person. And I showed her Monica's picture. She said, I don't know that young lady.
I don't even think my mom has ever seen him before. Because I definitely know she don't Alex. You said you talked to Jermaine. They always call us brothers and sisters because we look so much alike when we were dating. So my mom got really attached to Alex. I don't think she ever met Scooter.
Well, this is the deal because I got brothers that's in the street life. I used to be in the street life. I grew up. And my brothers, you know, I can't change their lives. That's their lives. But the one thing I saw in Jermaine, he can hustle. That's his thing. But he ain't hood.
Nope. He followed in Devin's footsteps.
And that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to...
Dude, educated, smart as smart as he don't even have to be in the streets. Very intelligent. He just followed Devin's footsteps. So he lost himself when he passed. You know, he tried to embody Devin and try to be this person. Jermaine has a conscience.
Oh,
he has a freaking conscience.
When I tell you, I've sat across from stone cold killers that I put in prison. When I looked in his eyes, I could have broke him. But he's dealing with several things right now in his mind. And I tried to get through to him because this case is coming together. It's coming together. And you haven't sat in front of her mother and looked at the pain in her eyes and listened to her say, I don't care if she's 25, that's my baby. That broke me because I have daughters. And we worked, you know this is my off day, right? Yeah.
How about you don't be like, get at this girl with this man, because you was like, I'm on my way 15 minutes.
No, the reason why I said I was on my way because I know where you came from.
Right.
And I wasn't going to inconvenience you, that's for number one. And number two, you didn't have to show up. You understand what I'm saying? But, like I told Jermaine, myself, my partner, Detective Sharif, and Detective Stewart, we came in several weekends on our off days, off the clock, unpaid. That's how deep this case got to us. I've investigated a lot of cases in my time. But if I don't do nothing else, when this case finally comes together and we find her, dead or alive, everybody that had a touch on this case, I'm going to put in the penitentiary.
Yeah. I understand.
And as much as I was sitting there looking at Jermaine, because Jermaine reminded me of myself when I was his age. He's in the prime of his life. You 21. You should be living it up. But if in fact everything that we've heard, and it's true that she's dead, I'm going to put him in the penitentiary. Because my thing is this, I don't give a damn what she did in an argument and all this. Women talk noise all day long.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I don't see it. My mouth, you would look at me and be like, see yourself. Like, my mouth is slick. I have no filter. Look right to him, his brothers, all of them. Neither, the short time he got it, like I told you, he tried to snatch my drink out there. He knocked my drink out there. Went on him. He ain't try to blow, none of that. Like, I don't understand what the fuck went wrong, what was said, what happened, what was done. I just don't peg him as being doing something like that. Even with them saying that he has a violent intent, a volatile behavior. Jermaine do too. He goes 0 to 10 real quick.
Well, when I talked to him, this is the other thing that kind of puzzles me, because you're missing with your girlfriend.
Right.
But you're not missing. We found you hanging out in Berkeley.
Oh, okay. So where's she?
That's what we asked. And he's not a good liar. Because when you say you don't know, I ain't talked to her. Or then I asked you where your car is at. Or I was carjacked. You didn't report it. But you was carjacked and it was burnt around the corner from where your family used to live at.
That's bullshit.
Oh, I know.
That car was in that driveway. May not have been there, like I said, I think you remember, may not have been there when I dropped them off that morning. But when we left, that car was in that driveway. If I don't know nothing else.
When you brought him home, it was in the driveway?
No, when we left.
When y'all left him down?
That Thursday night, that car was in that driveway. If I don't know nothing else, because I had to pull up on the side, she got a big, like a dip in her thing. And I pulled up on the side. That car was in that driveway, because it's always that little white, broken down car right there. That I always call it a Lincoln, but that Cadillac was in that driveway. When we was over, when I was
hanging out. Was it covered up or anything?
Nope. So when I brought him home that Saturday, I don't know. I honestly, I can't remember if it was there or not. I don't know. It probably was. I feel like all of this happened when he left the presence of me. That's how I feel. Like, I genuinely feel like all of this, whatever occurred, her being missing, if she's being held somewhere, if she's alive, dead, out of town, whatever, happened after he left me.
Now, let me ask you this question. He didn't ever speak of her that night?
Hell no. He's never spoken of this girl. Like I told you, I know her face from this area. That's it.
Now, is he cool with Aisha?
Yeah, it's like his grandma watches Aisha's daughter. It's like he sees her every day. Yes, Aisha's the one who told me. I'm looking at Scooter standing on the front porch. I'm like, Aisha, who is that? She was like, that's your main big brother. That's how I originally met him.
Now, does he deal with anybody else in her household?
And no. As far as like males or females.
He only deal with Aisha?
Yeah, because of the baby. It's too much crap going on down there.
Okay, because the reason why I'm asking this, and I'm going to bring her in here. I'm going to talk to her. We talked to her at her house briefly. Aisha.
Oh, okay.
We've been in her house. That's why I said we're thorough.
Yeah.
And when I tell you we pull phone records, whatever happened between him and Monica, it happened after you dropped him off. But the first person he called afterwards was Aisha. But she's telling, he confides in her, and I'm pretty sure she knows what's going on. And I couldn't hardly talk to her. We couldn't hardly talk to her that night because she wanted to stand on the porch. It was cold, and her brother and his girlfriend showed up. And I don't like to put people's business out there. But
has she been in here with you like this one-on-one before?
Not yet.
That's what you need.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Aisha's lost 2 brothers. She's been through a lot. She's just like she's gonna. If she knows information, she'll tell you.
You talk to her?
All the time.
Okay.
Not on the phone, not by phone, but when I drop down there, I always see her.
Well, I'm pretty sure that she knows, and like I said, I'm not going to BS you because you came out here to talk to me. She's saying she got a new phone or whatever, and that's fine. But phone records can't lie. Can't lie. And she blatantly lied to me while we were standing there talking to her, that she hadn't talked to him. And we started communication because he kept trying to call her. Then she texted him. He texted her back, and she knows. And she got kids, right?
She has a daughter.
I don't want to take her from my daughter.
She loves just like he.
But I will take her. I will take her. Because she has done nothing wrong if she talks. But when you know something.
And you ain't saying shit.
That's called complicity.
Why the f*** would he even call Aisha? Aisha, though. Like, I know
That's why I asked you, does he deal with anybody in the house?
No.
Yeah, so he called her. That was the first person number he called.
Because Jarrell definitely ain't there no more. Joved, they don't deal with each other. Jermaine, he has a freaking girlfriend and kids. They barely there. The daddy got a whole baby and baby mom. No, he don't deal with nobody there.
Yeah, that was the first person he contacted. And let me see here. Now, I'm not telling you this.
Has she been communicating with you all? Has she dropped off the face of the earth?
Who?
Aisha.
No, she's still there.
What messes me up is that why is the grandma house empty? That's what I'm confused about. They keep saying because Butter Mama's house got shot up and all of that. That lady been through way worse.
Yeah, I know.
Way worse.
So I didn't even have to say that part to you.
No.
You just put that together.
I've been over there for almost 6 years before I moved out.
And talking to family and people and friends around the neighborhood, she been staying in that house forever.
Forever. I trusted her to watch my daughter when I first gave birth to her because she had a license for daycare. They told me that she'd been there for years.
Exactly. So,
this is crazy.
So we established that the 27th, this is going to blow your mind, the 27th going to the 28th when you're at the strip club, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the 28th that morning, he called Aisha 3 times.
Was it early morning?
9 something in the morning.
Okay. Like I said, I know I dropped him off before noon.
Yeah.
So I had basketball practice and I had to get back over to Illinois.
So, and the other part about it is, I'm just giving you the gist of the things that happened, that's going on with him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's not a suspect to us right now. He's a person of interest to us. Because you were the last person she was with. And for you not to help or give no insight of what took place, you know, and innocent people, as long as I've done this job, innocent people don't ask for lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
And the circumstances around your car's being burnt up.
Mm-hmm.
Afterwards, you turn your phone completely off and you get a whole nother phone. Not a different number, but another phone.
Cause like I told my mom after that day, I had not talked to him, wasn't seeing him, none of that.
Then your family reported you missing that Saturday, and we found you in Berkeley. See, it's pieces to this puzzle.
See, this is bullshit because I dropped him off in his driveway. Why would they report him missing?
And you say you're 100% that you dropped him out that morning of the 28th.
We went to the strip club the weekend before Halloween. It was that Thursday, going into that Friday.
27th to the 28th.
He spent the night, so that would have brought us into that Friday. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was that Friday morning. No. 6 o'clock in the morning, that would have been Friday.
Friday morning.
So it just would have been Friday morning. It wouldn't have been Saturday.
Right, it's Friday morning. No, I'm trying to make sure that, because you're 100% sure it was that Thursday.
Yeah, we definitely went out that Thursday.
And
so it would have been that Friday morning.
Right, the 28th.
Yeah.
Right, I got you. But you don't know what time that morning you dropped him off?
Like I said, it had to be before noon because my son had basketball practice.
Now, was it before 8? Was it early?
It had to be. It wasn't like late in the morning. I didn't even go to sleep. I laid in the bed.
So it was early in the morning?
Yeah. Heard him go in the bathroom, like, you ready to go home.
Okay.
The kid, my daughter wasn't there, my son was there. He was still asleep. And it was like the time thing, because he wasn't late for practice. From me leaving my house.
And so you had enough time to bring him back over and get back home and still have to pick your son up, take him to practice.
It wasn't that late.
So it was early.
It wasn't early morning, but it wasn't that late in the morning.
Was it before 9?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Because you didn't watch, did he utilize his phone at all when he was in the car? So it had to have been way before that because, like I said, we have phone records of him using that phone that morning.
What you talking about, like 5, 6, 7 o'clock in the morning type stuff?
No, it was like 9 something. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get the time.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. When he was in the car with you, he wasn't using. So it was early.
Yes.
Okay. Now, And you're 100% sure he doesn't deal with nobody else in that house, so it was only Aisha that he deals with?
I'm 1,000% sure.
Okay, I'm just asking.
He don't. Like I said, like, it's nobody in the house he would deal with. Who would he deal with that?
Right.
It's nobody.
So him and her pretty tight?
They are close. Like I said, that girl drops her baby off every day. He came back from Memphis, and all he do is see Aisha and Michael, and they drop the baby off. Michael is Aisha's baby daddy. You know, like, so when they drop him off, they all three are close. You know, I feel like him and Aisha may be closer. I don't know. Like I said, I don't live out there no more.
Right.
The way I met him was...
But they've been tight.
Since he got back here from Memphis, I believe so, because the baby went to daycare there, and he was always there.
Now, let me ask you a question. It's just your personal opinion.
Mm-hmm.
If he was to be on 10, you think he hurt somebody?
That's what I'm telling you. Like, I low-key saw him on 10, and he knocked my cup of Hennessy out my hand.
And what did he knock the cup out your hand for?
Because I was talking to another girl.
Because you was talking to a female?
Talking to a female, a stripper. Man, you do too much. Fire. Cup went down. I'm like, I mushed him in the face, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I straight just palmed him in his whole face, and that's when the bouncer came. But he ain't never clench up and jaw up or nothing. Like, you know how a man's normal reaction is? I've never seen that from him.
Did they put y'all out?
No, put me out the pink slip. No, they told me, little mama, calm down like they always do. Like, no, we left there when we felt like leaving her. And that's why I wish I could more tell you the time we exactly left there. Because I feel like if you knew exactly the time we left there, it would probably make more sense to you. And I honestly, I don't know.
I mean, we're going to do follow-ups. We're going to go over there and look at this.
Yeah. But I keep reiterating.
Do you have Aisha's number? I'm not asking for it. Yeah. Does she have your phone number?
I have her Facebook page.
She got your phone number?
Mm-mm.
So you all communicate only through Facebook?
Through Facebook and in person.
Okay.
I had her number back when I lived on Plaza. I don't have it no more. My number hasn't changed. I've had my number since I was 18. But I don't have a new number updated on her.
Are you currently working right now?
No, I don't have to work. I'm a spoiled brat.
Oh. Must be nice.
Okay,
so, because I don't want to intrude, who all lives in your house? Is your mom?
Me? No. My mom doesn't live.
Oh, you and your guy?
Yeah. My guy is like 45.
Okay.
He is over relationship. He's in and out of town. It's just me, my kids, and him.
Okay. Did he bring you up here?
No, my friend brought me up here.
Okay. I don't want to have you waiting.
No.
Waiting too long.
She good. She just want to make sure I'm okay. Because everybody knows, like, I'm an upfront person, and my mother was telling me, like, you're too damn nice. You're too fucking nice. You're not naive, but you're too damn nice. And that's my problem. Like, I feel like if this your family, I'm going to give them love just like I give you love. Just like you show love and respect. But you don't know people like you think you know them.
And you said Jermaine isn't answering none of your calls?
None of them. He
text messages, he blocked you on Facebook?
Yeah, can't even.
And you and him didn't get into it for nothing, right?
No, nothing.
Okay, so is
The
that all?
last inbox I got from him, it was like, man, shorty, fire back. And I'm thinking he sent that because of the girlfriend.
For the girlfriend. And when did you get that from him?
Probably like a week after we went out. It was after. Because I haven't talked to Scooter since we was at the strip club. But I've been reaching out to Jermaine since then. And it definitely was way before Thanksgiving, probably at the first or second week of November. And he was just like, shorty, fire back. And I'm just putting in reference of me and Scooter going over there and finally meet him. His son know me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been around that little boy since he was born. Maybe she felt uncomfortable.
Was she there?
Mm-hmm.
Did you meet her?
I met her. We was cool. We talked. She wasn't, no bad energy. We had a couple of shots. We left. That night was good. It didn't feel like bad aura. But he kept trying to get over there to Jermaine. He kept trying to get to Illinois. And that's why I don't understand. I don't want to believe that Scooter did that.
Was this his first time he's been to your house?
The very, very, very first time. He's never, ever, ever been to Illinois before that. Ever. Ever.
Okay, now I got a question to ask you. Now, outside of Jermaine and Scooter, do they have another friend, dude, that they hung with?
They like really, really close type. They don't really deal with other people.
So they only deal with family, each other?
Just family, brother. They got another brother. Because Devin's gone, it's Jermaine, it's Scooter, they got another brother. He's heavy set. I can't even call his name right now.
Now, you know, I said, you know their Aunt Jackie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you cool with her?
She's very cool.
What kind of woman is she?
She don't play no games.
Because I'm hearing from other family that she is the authority figure.
She is the judge, the jury, the sheriff. She don't play no games. She didn't even like me at first.
Wow.
So I kind of grew on Miss Jackie. You know, she don't play no games. If you doing wrong, she gonna call you on it. If you doing stuff to help yourself, she'll back you. Like with Alex, he started going to school, started working, so she was very supportive of him. But when it comes to her family, she's very strong, but she just don't take no BS. She can't. She won't. If Jackie knew about some shit about a missing girl, gone, like if she knew anything about this little girl, she'd be the first one to be like, go ahead and take them handcuffs and go. That's how Jackie is. That's how I met her.
Okay.
She don't sugarcoat, she don't have no filter, she just her.
Now, is they family? I mean, is they dad in their life?
No. Never. Their mom is in and out. Their mom lives in Memphis. Last time I seen her, she came out here for the funeral.
Oh, okay.
That was like my first and last time meeting her.
Now, are they close to their grandfather?
Yeah, I don't know. They close to their grandma.
I know they close to their grandma.
That's it, like their grandma is their world.
So that's like their mama.
Yep. They aunties and their grandma.
Is that who raised them?
He told me that grandma raised Devin, and then he came down here, and then Alex like intertwined. Alex been bouncing back and forth. Scooter just been in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? Like, why? I kind of feel bad for him. Like, why the fuck would you come down here to get yourself involved in some bullshit? Like, even if he did lose his temper and did to this girl, open your fucking mouth, man. Like, open your mouth. Like, what's wrong with people? What's wrong with people?
Now, you're a good judge of character, right?
Hell yeah.
Now, if a man make a statement, when I met her, I felt like my brother sent me an angel from heaven.
Mhm.
And you talk to her every day, all day, y'all together every day, y'all get in the spat, and y'all don't talk, that man gonna be upset. And he has a temper, right? Well, I know he has a temper. This is something I know. Okay? Like I said, our scope of our investigation, it doesn't just stop with him, family, friends. We go to exes. I want to talk to neighbors, everybody. And he has an issue.
He does, and like you said also, you're a good judge of character, like person to person. Do you feel like his energy, do you feel like he's capable of this? Like, I honestly don't feel like he is. But, like I said, that girl ain't missing. She ain't missing.
You
That
know,
little baby's not missing.
I can't, and we don't want to tell her family that, because our family's holding no hope, because that's what mothers do. And we can't confirm it or deny it right now. You see what I'm saying? Our main objective, I'll deal with the bad guys. I just want to find her body.
I just don't even want Jermaine wrapped up in this. I don't even want Alex wrapped up in it. Like, I don't want him wrapped up in this. Like, I want to talk, like you telling me to stay away and to watch out for my well-being. I want him to bring his ass down here. Talk. Y'all like this. You just open your mouth.
But
you got so mad when they killed your brother and when nobody saying nothing to nobody and how it didn't make sense. This young lady is missing. She's missing.
But the reason why I say I don't want you to press the issue with Alex, because that's his blood. And if you've done or assisted or helped in some way and you ain't said nothing about that, don't say it. See, what goes on in the minds of people, and I know this because I deal with people every day. When you feel like you in the midst of something, even that loyalty barrier away on you, and you don't think about your long-term living, because you feel like if I stay high enough, stay drunk enough, it'll go away. It's not going away.
Since I heard your voice on that phone, I was just like, I've been straight turning up. I'm like, what the f***? what happened? Like, what am I supposed to like? And then, I ain't gonna lie to you, I did. I immediately called. When I connected 2 to 2, when you kept saying Scooter to me, what the fuck Scooter I know is Jermaine's little brother, me and big brother. When we had that conversation the next day, I called, inbox. That's when I found out I was blocked on Facebook. No response, no nothing. And my biggest fear is that if I do open my mouth, because I don't have a filter, I'm not a liar, I'm very afraid.
I want you to have a filter right now.
I'm very fearful because at the end of the day, who says that Scoot ain't contact Jermaine? Jermaine don't know where my new house is. Scoot's been up there.
Well, he probably don't remember.
You know, but I'm just saying, like, I'm very fearful.
I understand, and that's why...
They know I pop up in Ferguson like nothing. Like, I ride through there in a minute.
And that's why I don't want you to reach out to Aisha.
You don't even want me to say nothing to Aisha?
Because you said they close, right? And I'm going to tell you like this, Aisha knows something. Because guess what? I'm not going to pick up this young lady and then something happened. The first person I called,
yeah,
that's the first call he made.
And I don't give a damn if you tell him I said it or not. He don't know nobody else in that fucking house.
No,
Darrell is dead. Jermaine's a grown-ass woman. Joe Van be doing his own damn thing. They daddy, they uncle dead. Like, ain't nobody there. Who else there?
No, that's what I was...
Peaches is a kid, a teenager. That's their little sister.
Well, how close are you and Aisha?
I've known her ever since I moved on Plaza in 2012. Like that was 2011, I was pregnant. I had my daughter in 2012.
How close are you?
Me and Aisha are like this. She slept on my couch. I watched her daughter. I was at the hospital when her daughter was born. We see each other. We can spot each other from down the street.
Well, I don't want anything to happen to you. You understand what I'm saying?
But I feel like that's some bullshit. Because if she going through this questioning with you, knowing that Aisha knew I was with him, because I didn't put that part in there. That Thursday evening, she definitely came down there.
She definitely didn't tell us that.
Oh, okay. That Thursday evening, definitely, that baby was down there. She was putting braids in her hair, putting beads on it. So little Amari was down there. So that particular night, she saw us leave together. And if you down there getting questioned, you ain't reached out to me, you ain't said nothing knowing that I was just with him.
Because she wants to separate herself from it.
You can't separate.
And that's what I'm saying.
You can't separate.
For her to sit there and BS us right there. I said, hey, you want to sit in the car because it's kind of cold? No, I'm cool.
Yeah.
She was very standoffish.
She's a female. She's a mentality like a man because of her brothers.
Right.
She's seen so much corruptness. She's been pulled to so much BS. But this is your time to shine right now.
And I can almost bet you a year worth of my paychecks, she seen her and seen them together. When I showed her the picture, you can't rehearse your reaction sometimes when you don't know what's coming.
Yeah.
So when I showed her the picture, I don't know her. I ain't never seen her. But see, by me knowing that her and Scooter like this, there's no way she didn't see her.
Right.
Because everybody that we've interviewed from up and down days, oh yeah, she always hang with the homeboy at the house.
Yeah, but see, I know her face. I just don't know them affiliated.
Right.
Like, I just don't know them being affiliated with each other. I definitely know Lil Baby face. I don't know where. So she's just like, I don't know what the hell going on.
So
I know her face from somewhere.
So my thing with Aisha, like I said, she's not in any trouble unless she gonna keep what she got inside of her.
But what the hell is he calling Aisha for though? Like,
Exactly.
what the fuck did she do?
You see what I'm saying? Because when you panic, you reach out to somebody that's close to you.
Net. Yeah.
You see what I'm
And
saying?
then you telling me this was Cadillac all burnt up. That was a little safety blanket. Like how kids walk around with toys.
They kept that, we interviewed family and friends. They kept that Cadillac because that was a remembrance of Devin.
Yeah. I tried to buy it. I had crashed my truck. I tried to buy that truck.
They wouldn't sell it.
It wouldn't sell it.
So what makes you think that they'll burn it up?
And it was like these stuff niggas. That's BS.
No, I asked about that. You know, if you got carjacked, I don't care if you got warrants now, you call the police, right?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It's so much, and it's so much more that I can't say.
I know.
But it's so much that's not making sense.
You know, and that's how I feel like and I know it's not possible at this point, but I just want to look him in the face. because of the couple of months that I did get to know him, he definitely had a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I finally seen the aggressive side, but I knew it was there because his damn little brother. But I just want to look in his face and just blankly say, what the fuck happened? You know? But you can't do that when people are just set mind frame like.
Well, he's still in jail.
On a missing person. You stupid.
No, he's not in jail on a missing person case. He's in jail on something unrelated. Okay? And it doesn't look good if you had nothing to do with her being missing or disappearing, that you would ask for a lawyer. I'm not questioning you about your little case you got going on in St. Louis County. I'm not questioning you on that.
Right.
So what you need a lawyer for?
I was like, pardon, like, maybe what if I have a traffic? They ain't thinking about no traffic. I'm like, with you, I ain't asking no lawyer yet. My days, my times, like I said, you may get mixed up, but there's no need for no lawyer if you ain't did nothing wrong.
No, and you know, like I explained to your mom, that's the first thing I told her when I saw the concern. I said, she's not in trouble.
Let me get a lawyer.
And you know what your mom told me? She is the lawyer with you. She said, oh, don't worry. She'll be calling you. I'm about to call her. You know, that's
what you said about her mother. I understand. I'm 30 years old. I'm always going to be her baby. I'm the youngest one. Oh, wait, have you talked to that detective yet? Have you went up there yet? That's all she's been asking me since I came back from it.
Well, I'm going to leave you my card and my cell phone number on here. If you think of anything or you hear anything, you contact me, and I don't care how late it is, how early it is. As you see, I'm 24 hours, basically.
Like baby.
And the only reason why I don't want you to reach out to Jermaine, because right now I'd be out of the norm because he's blocked you and told you to fall back. So I don't want you to miss nothing. Hey, they questioned me about your brother because I don't know the mentality of this family right now. You understand what I'm saying?
They stick together.
Yeah, I'm noticing that because you can't go from, oh yeah, they hang together all the time, and we ain't heard from school either.
No, you can't go from a house you've been in for 30 years and just fuck up and leave.
Yeah.
You can't do that. You have a child care like
I didn't want to say that part.
You don't.
It's something.
You want to put in reference to a shooting on that. It's always shooting.
And that's why I don't want you, another reason I don't want you to reach out to Jermaine, because it's a lot of involvement in that family. It's a lot of people that know something.
I think it is too.
You see what I'm saying? Because just talking to the neighbors around there, oh, they've been over there forever.
Yeah.
And then everybody, she's watching all the kids in the neighborhood.
And then Jackie, like you keep adding, like Jackie gonna make sure everything is fucking okay.
I know.
She gonna make sure every T is crossed, every I is dotted. And my thing about the situation is this. People lying to y'all. And you make me a promise. Like, I'm telling you, I promise you, I won't reach out to Jermaine anymore. But you promise me you get Aisha in this church, just like you got me. I guarantee you may not come up a front. She gonna talk to you about whatever she knows. She may not be involved. She may just be scared.
Well,
she may have had a conversation with him, and she could have probably thought, no, I ain't dealing with it. I don't want no parts of it. You know?
We've dealt with other people that know him. And there's random people that don't even affiliate him, that know somebody that know him, calling us. Something ain't right. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I wanted to talk to you, because if nothing else, I learned one thing from your mother. You got a concerned family. You understand what I'm saying? And I know that you are a mother. And I don't care about you turning up. Hell, the whole population smoke weed now. You live your life like you said, and that's good. But I don't want you to be mixed up in something that.
I love my babies, and I'm
because right now you've been a pawn.
I feel used like a
because if you sit and think about the whole interaction with him and the behavior of him wanting you to pick him up and staying over in Illinois and adamant about that, and he's never said that before. You don't have to be doing this job 16 years like me to figure out. Now I sit back and think about it. Then none of that makes sense.
None of it.
You understand what I'm saying? So, if...
I never even knew he had a girlfriend. And that's the honest I can be with you. I never even knew he had a girlfriend. And with all the information people telling you about that relationship, it makes me feel more stupid.
Yeah, we've several people. She lived with her sister. He was there every day. And she went to his house every day.
Maybe they felt like it was irrelevant because me and Alex is, you know, like they feel like, all right, you ain't gonna, you know, that's his brother. But I mean, they never knew him having a girlfriend.
But I like Alex. You know, outside of all the BS that he do, I look in his eyes. It's there.
Yeah.
He want to tell me. He wants to tell me. But he won't. He won't cross that bridge. And the unfortunate thing about that, when we get to that part, it's nothing I better do for him then. You know, it's like a trickle effect. Whatever may or may not have happened between Scooter and Monica, after that it trickled a whole bunch of people.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a whole bunch of lives that's going to be
That's the scariest part.
ruined.
But you also have to understand that he's going to lose another brother. He lost another brother. He's a
And I thought about that, so I'm kind of thinking that's why he's trying to hold on to what he knows.
He's another person that all you do is just talk to him again. Jermaine can't hold water. He the one that told me
Jermaine
about
lawyered
that.
up to me.
He did.
And he told me Aunt Jackie's his lawyer.
Hey, it's like,
Yeah, so it's like I said, the case is coming. It's coming along. It's coming along real rapid.
they know.
And
They know in that family. That family. When I tell you, I keep saying it for a reason. You have a grandmother. You have brothers. What grandmother would uproot from a house for all those years? Your decorations on the wall are still in the window. Where you at?
They just picked up and left.
They're gone.
Yeah, I know. But hey, I don't want to tell you to reach out to Aisha because I don't want. That's why I'm asking you.
Now that's harder for me. Now that part right there.
Because that's your.
I ain't got to talk to Jermaine, but that right there, that's harder for me. Not to reach out to her.
Well, I can't tell you what to do and what not to do. Just be careful with doing it. I don't want to scare you, but that's the reason why I tell you don't reach out to nobody because I don't know what everybody knows. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody even know I was coming over. No, I ain't tell nobody. Only person that knew I was coming over here is my mother, my daughter, and my friend that's in the car. That's it. You know.
Well, look.
I just need to figure out why her face is so freaking familiar for me, and I don't even think it's from my parents.
Hey, don't stress yourself out too bad right now.
I keep looking at her,
Look,
and it's that smile.
You have this card. When you figure it out, you call me. Because now that I've spoken with you, you know the gist of what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be more stuff to stick out to you. Yeah. But I'm gonna put her mama's Facebook page on here.
Okay.
I want you to just go on there and look at her live feed. And she doesn't have her page private anymore. It's open to the public because the message that they're trying to reach out, they're trying to locate their daughter. Okay, and that's the main objective.
And you said they found the car in North County.
Mhm. You've been to the old house, right?
Yes.
Right around the corner.
I have been moved over there.
Right around the corner.
And then you also, you know, they got family in Memphis too.
Oh, I know.
You know that by now. So, you know, I don't know. Like I said, I'm 5 years older than that girl. My family worries so much about me because, like I said, I live my life.
So
I live
just
a good
imagine
life.
how her mother feels.
Right. I go home, I close my door, I don't worry about a big thing. So my family worries so much about me because of that. Yeah, I got a college education. Stay working, stay making my money. That's why I'm sitting on my cushion right now. You know, we good. But my fear is that I don't want to end up in a situation like this.
Right.
You know, I'd rather be a murdered person than a missing person because that's something that you can't get up. Where are you at? Where's my baby? At least if I know that my family has closure knowing that I'm dead and gone, they can sleep at night. Her family ain't sleeping at night.
And I just spoke with her family last week, right before the holiday. Could you imagine, this is their first Thanksgiving, what they said. It's our first Thanksgiving, and she's not hurt. So, I mean, if it is the inevitable, and...
So once they lawyer up, they still can't say nothing?
They can make contact with me. They can contact us, we can't contact them.
Okay.
You know, if it is the inevitable and something happened and she's dead, I just want to get her body to her family. That's the first priority. Because one thing right now, you're going through a whole period and she's missing and you don't know where she at. And then for people to bring information to you like, well, she might be dead and you don't know where her body is, that's unnerving. You know what I'm saying?
It's disgusting.
Right.
Because we live in a society where we know we're not stupid. And the first thing I said when I sat down here,
and I don't, like I told you, man, I don't know what kind of person could sit there and know something about a young black female
and I say
and
nothing.
don't say nothing.
He's not making the right decision. He got a muzzle on his mouth right now.
I know.
That's what it is.
But like I said, I appreciate you coming in.
Absolutely.
And if you have any questions or you hear anything,
I will.
you can call me. I don't, like I said, I don't care what time it is. Just let me know.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you. I don't
you're all right. I appreciate it. Tell your friend I appreciate him bringing you over here. I know.
Convinced that one or more members of Ray Ellis's family know more than they're saying, investigators interview his grandfather, Vassal Ellis.
How you doing, sir?
All right, how you doing?
Good. I'm Detective Stewart and Detective Edmond. We appreciate you coming in. Are those prescriptions?
No.
Do you mind taking them off just so I can see your eyes when I'm talking to you?
Oh,
I appreciate it. So, wanted to go over your grandson, Ray Ellis.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Before we get started, first name is Vassal, V-A-S-S-E-L, last name, date of birth,
Mm-hmm.
social. You stay at
Mm-hmm.
your phone number, 3. Okay. So Ray Ellis is your biological grandson, correct?
Mhm.
Okay. And Brenda, is that your daughter?
Yes.
His mother?
Uh-huh.
Okay. How close are you with Ray?
Well, we used to be close, but the family got spread apart after me and my wife split up, and then I got remarried. So
When did you, and that's Valesta?
yes.
When did you split?
Oh, we've been split a while now because I've been married 11 years now.
Did you get remarried right after you split, or?
No, not right after, but I'm saying I've been married about 11 years now.
Okay. So you said since that split, you're not as close with him?
No.
How often do you talk with him?
Talked to him last week.
Okay. But how often do you typically talk? Well, he's in jail now. Does he
Yeah,
call
right.
you from jail at all?
Yes.
Okay. How often does he call you from jail?
When he got time, free time or whatever.
Okay. Have you been there to visit him at all?
Yes.
Okay. And before he was in jail, how often did you guys talk?
Not often.
Okay. Like, do you think once a week or not even?
No.
Not even that?
No, because when he called me, which he was in jail, and said he had been in there since November, and this was in close to January.
That he finally contacted you?
Yeah.
Okay. So, were you aware of his girlfriend, Monica Sykes?
No.
You never met her?
No.
He never talked about having a girlfriend with you?
No.
Okay. Are you aware that she's missing?
Yeah, I mean, the world knows that, I guess.
Okay. Actually, you'd be surprised. There are some people that do not watch the news or anything and
Oh, really?
do not know. Has Ray spoken to you at all about Monica
No,
since he's been in jail?
no.
Okay. Have you discussed with him at all what's been on the news since we found are you aware we found human remains this past
Yes.
weekend? You are aware of that?
Yes.
Have you talked to him about that at all?
Yeah, I'm trying to think what it is. Maybe it's Sunday. He called me Sunday. And we was talking about the news, and they found human remains over there. That was Sunday.
Okay. Have you mentioned to him about any other human remains that were found? Remember there was a body found at a landfill in Illinois.
No,
You didn't talk about that?
no.
Why did you talk to him about the human remains that were found in Kinloch?
Like he mentioned, we was talking about the news, and we were talking about the guys there. He was saying they don't watch the news. And he said that you see they done found human remains in Kinloch.
He said that?
Yes.
Okay. So, since January, you've been talking with him more and you've been to see him, has he talked at all about Monica to you?
No.
Not one thing?
No.
Okay.
In fact, I didn't know it was, did he say it was his girlfriend?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
No one's told you that?
No.
Okay. Are you still in touch with Valeska at all, or no?
No, I haven't seen her since my other grandson's a week
Okay.
when he got killed or whatever.
Okay, and what about, I guess, Jackie would be your daughter, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Do you talk to her regularly?
No.
Okay. Tiffany?
We're not close at all.
With any of your children?
No.
Okay. So you haven't talked to them at all? And they've not told you anything about?
I haven't even talked to him. Little Ray is the only one I haven't talked to.
Okay. So, your grandson lived with you when he was a kid, right, Ray?
Well, we had him since birth. Him and Devin, which Devin got killed.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, a few years ago.
Yeah, 2015.
Right, and we raised him up, you know.
To what age? Because didn't they go to live in Memphis at one point?
Yeah, they went to Memphis, and my ex-wife went to Memphis or whatever, but they was, when Ray left, he was, I want to say, 12 or 13 or something like that.
Okay.
13.
When they went to Memphis?
13. When he left, he was still living with me, and he left at 13.
Okay. And that's when he went to Memphis? He left at 13 and went to live in Memphis, or?
No, he went to live with Valeska. I don't know.
Okay.
When did they go to? I understand they went to Memphis. I don't know.
No. Okay. When he came back, or did any point after 13 did he live with you again?
No.
Okay. So just to the age of 13.
Yes.
So, do you suspect him? I'm sure you've seen on the news, and it's been mentioned that he is a person of interest in this case. Do you suspect he could have done something to Monica?
No, I don't think so, but I didn't know he was a suspect.
A person of interest, it was said on the news, yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
Okay. Do you think he's capable?
These young kids these days, I really can't say.
Okay.
I
So,
wouldn't think so. I hope not anyway.
all right. Well, I noticed that you guys had an increased amount of contact through cell phone records back in October. Can you tell me what was going on then?
What do you mean, what was going on?
Well, it's just an unusual amount of contacts for you. Did he tell you anything?
No.
Okay. Because you're one of his top contacts.
Yeah. Oh man, so like I told him, every time he get hungry or needs something, then he contacts me all the time.
But he didn't contact you till the day Monica went missing.
till the day he was.
The day Monica went missing is when he started contacting you.
Oh, really?
Yes. And I've been told that if Ray gets into any kind of trouble, you are one of two people he's going to call.
Who was the first?
Well, I'm not going to say that.
Oh, really?
No, Ms. Ellis, the reason why we asking is because, of course, we've done our homework and investigation.
Mm-hmm.
And we're trying to eliminate as many people being involved in anything, involved in our disappearance as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Or having any information. If they
Right.
just were told something, we want to know about that. I mean,
Yeah, I understand.
you understand? I mean, this is somebody's baby,
Right.
you know? And you guys all know what happened to Devin. Although the person that did that to Devin is still out on these streets, you at least know what happened to Devin, and you got to have a proper funeral for him,
Mm-hmm.
okay? This family still doesn't know what happened to their daughter. These remains haven't been identified. So we're just asking people to recognize how they would feel in this type of situation.
Mm-hmm.
That it's bad enough to lose a child, but the not knowing has to be the sickest feeling, right? Like if Devin just disappeared, you guys had no idea what happened to him. That's a sickening feeling. Because you bounce from this, she's alive, no, she's dead, she's alive, you know what I mean? It just toys with you. So we're just trying to do the best thing to give this family some closure. And I know that Ray would confide in you. I know he would tell you what was going on with him.
Well, he didn't tell me that.
So what was he talking to you so much about?
Well, it was some parts about what happened to Devin that his little baby brother had, which his biological daddy had something to do with it, and
Who's daddy, I'm sorry?
his baby brother by his
Jermaine?
daddy. I think I got so many grandkids, I don't even know. I think it might be Jermaine.
So he thinks Jermaine had something to do with
Yeah.
Devin's death?
Yeah.
Okay, is that about that video? What's with the video? Jermaine in the video. That's really big.
It's really big. I don't know about the video.
Well, you sure sound like you know about the video.
Why you say I sound like I know about the video?
Because all those jail calls are recorded.
No, I ain't said nothing about no video. I don't know about the video.
So, what is it, that's what you guys were just talking about. What is so big about something with Jermaine then? Because, like I said, I've been listening to the jail calls. It's very evident you're talking to him about something you understand. You don't sound confused in the least bit.
No, he was telling me about his baby brother had something to do with his death.
And where did he come up with that?
He got it from Jackie, he said.
From Jackie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So,
And he said that detectives and stuff, he mentioned something about that Sunday about they were the detectives supposed to be investigating or something to that effect, I don't know.
about Devin?
Yes.
With Jermaine?
About
Jermaine.
Jermaine.
Okay. Well, what does he think that Jermaine did?
I don't know. I
So-
really don't, but he said he had something to do with it. I don't know.
All right. Again, I'm back to the cell phone records. There is no other explanation that I can see why there would be such a massive amount of contact between you two starting the day Monica goes missing. Okay? Before that, you guys aren't talking at all. But the day she goes missing, he's talking to you.
Mm-hmm. But he ain't said nothing about no girlfriend, though.
No, he said something to you. He's calling you for help.
He called me for some money, but he still, like I said, he didn't say nothing about a girlfriend.
What did he say he needed money
He
for?
told me about, I don't know, something about Val, and they supposed to be moving out the house, and they moving somewhere else and about the neighbor or somewhat that, you know, they, but he, you know, like I say, he didn't mention nothing about it.
And that's a lot of contact just to discuss those few things. It's a lot of contact.
Well, you saying just those few things, you know, I'm not sure what you want me to tell you.
The things you were just saying that you guys talked about, did he tell you why he had a new phone number?
No.
Did you ask?
No.
Do you have any questions on?
Yeah. Ms. Ellis, I know you love your grandson, right?
Sure.
And if your grandkids got in trouble and they need your help, you be there for them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the reason why I'm asking that right now is because we know for a fact that you were one of the first people that Ray reached out to. Detective Stewart has been listening to jail conversation. It's a lot more that you know that you're not telling us. And we don't just want to put out there everything that we already know. This is the moment of how close, how much can we trust them? Can we trust them to be upfront with us? Because, listen what I'm saying, sir. We have a job to do, and we're going to do that job. And part of our job is to bring some type of closure and understanding to the Sykes family.
Mm-hmm.
The other part of our job is to put all parties involved. We have to bring them to justice to make them pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
So, withholding information that can be pertinent and relative to us furthering our discoveries, that's going to be useful to us. I understand that's your grandson, and that's fine. But like I explained to everybody, if your family member or friend puts you in a position, when you're being brought up front and it's interfering with your life, then that's the time that loyalty line has to be, a little bit divided by then.
Mm-hmm.
So we know it's a little bit more conversation that was going on than just Devin's death. Because this came up at a time, at the exact date that Monica Sykes went missing. So
I don't know. I mean, what date you talking about? This? Well, I still wouldn't remember because the date anyway. But you're saying that the phone call started on that date. You know, I don't understand that.
And prior to that date, you all's contact was little to none. And it picked up tremendously after she went missing. Would you say it's a coincidence?
Well, I guess it is coincidence, but you know, I don't know.
So you say
they called me a lot, and then it dropped off. But then, like I said, you know, it wasn't surprising he'd done it before. And then when he called me, he said that he was locked up. You know.
Well, you made mention earlier in this conversation that Ray only calls you when he's hungry or he needs something, right?
Right.
So this time when he calls you on this day she disappeared, then obviously he needed something, right?
Well, yeah, I guess.
I mean, you just said yourself he was asking for money, right?
Right.
So what did he need money for? That was a virgin all of a sudden.
He said they need to get some food for, now, then again, I don't know all my grandkids. His little brother.
You're not being honest. Just stop. You're not being honest. That's not what the conversation was about.
What do you mean I'm not being honest?
We can tell when you're not being honest, okay? We don't want to waste your time. We don't want to waste our time.
I'm sure.
We want you to do the right thing.
I'm sure, but you.
And right now you're doing now you're doing the wrong thing. We want you to think about this girl whose family is going through hell.
To remember all the way back, I'm trying to tell you what I know. I mean, but you called me. You just basically just called me a liar. Say I'm lying.
No, Ms. L, she's not calling you a liar. She's telling you you're lying to us. See. One part of our job,
feel that I'm lying
because one part of our job,
I don't understand that.
Because one part of our job, we detect body language. See, when you're telling the truth, you don't have to always think about what your next sentence is going to be.
Oh, okay.
And I understand, I get it, that's your grandson. But right now, it's either going to help your grandson or it's going to hinder this prosecution.
And anybody that was involved or knew something that we know can be taken down as well.
I don't understand that, because I ain't had nothing to do with whatever.
I know you didn't have anything to do with what happened to her. I know that. But I know you know what happened to her from his mouth.
Out there in the hallway and everything, yeah.
I know he told you.
No, he did not tell me.
He reached out to you for help. You already said it yourself. When he's in trouble and needs something, that's when he calls you.
Yeah, that's when he needs something, yeah, he calls me. Well, I don't say, I don't know, you still didn't say who the second person, you said it's two, I don't know.
Because we're not at liberty to share the information that we have involving somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think it's suspicious that he hadn't called you in a while, but now that we've told you that the day he called you was the day she went missing, and then from then on he's in constant contact with you, don't you think that's suspicious?
Well, it is suspicious, but, you know, it's not common. I mean, he'll call, then I don't hear from him a while, then he'll call, I don't hear, you know. But I understand what you're saying, it's suspicious.
Okay, let me ask you this. How many daughters you have, sir?
I got 6.
You love your daughters even though the relationship is not close, you still love your daughters, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if one of your daughters, let's say Puddin went missing, right? And you have no clue on where she is, this is out of character, the family reach back out to you and all like, hey, Dad, we haven't heard Puddin, her phone's going to voicemail, things are being said on social media, it doesn't look good. Would you want somebody to sit in that seat and tell us nothing?
No. So we want some answers.
And that's what we tell everybody that we talk to. Put yourself in that family's position. Look at that as like that's your child. I got brothers I love and I'm tight-knit with my brothers. So if they do something out of character or they hurt somebody, then that's them. They can't put me in a position to try to withhold it because I have a heart and a conscience. It's a certain thing called family love, and it's a certain thing being humane.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't sit up here with myself if I know that my loved one did something to somebody else. That's all we ask you to say. I understand. Look, listen, Miguel. I can tell you're a good person. I can tell that from your house, the way you all keep the upkeep around your house, the way that the message got to you and you called me instantly, the way you came up here to talk to me right now. I understand you're a good man. But I'm asking you to be a stand-up man right now. Because I don't want to sit here and go back and forth and then we keep going to tell you what we hear in little bits and pieces, go back and forth. We're wasting each other's time with that. Because it's things that we already know. We don't come up front all the time with a person when we're talking to them because we want to see what type of person that is. I tell everybody when I deal with them on the street, when you get caught with something, you man up to it. That's bottom line. Ray has answers about her disappearance. We know Ray has been in constant contact with you. The day she went missing, since she's been incarcerated, you've had visits, phone conversations with him. We know this.
Yes, I didn't deny that.
He's a grown man. If he made a mistake, that's on him.
That's for sure.
Because I'm going to tell you one thing for certain and two things for sure. We're going to get to the base of what happened. And everybody that we came in contact before that knew something, we're going to take a second look at them too. See, right now it's a division thing. Either you're going to get on the bus or it's going to leave you. And once you left, you left. There's no going back and turning around. You have a life that you have to live. You remarry. You have a wife, right?
Right.
You have a responsibility to take care of your wife, right?
That's right.
And you can't jeopardize that. I'm not going to cookie coat it or sugar coat it or anything for you. You have no time to jeopardize that. That's your grandson, sure enough,
I
yes.
understand that fully, but you guys trying to get me to say something that, you're saying you know something. I don't know nothing, because he called me on the phone and you're telling me that I'm lying. Excuse me. I didn't tell you all. I'm telling you all that I know.
So all your conversations has been about death and possible Jermaine being involved.
Well, it's not just all about Devin, but we talked about family. I asked him a few questions, about my grandsons or other grandsons or whatever. But no, it ain't been all just on Devin.
So not one time has Ray mentioned to you that he made a mistake?
No, he didn't tell me about his girlfriend that you're talking about.
He never said he needed help, be in trouble?
No.
Okay.
It's very odd to me that you guys are talking on the phone, and he asked you if you saw the news, and you know exactly what he's talking about on the news.
No, he said, no. He asked
Hold on,
me,
I'll be back with it. I'll go get it.
Now, while she's stepping out the room, I'm going to talk to you man to man, okay? She's going to go, I already know where she's going, she's going to go place recording of the jail conversation. Mr. Ellis, please don't get yourself implemented in this. Please.
I'm not trying to get in it. I mean, I don't understand why I'm being brought in.
Because you're his grandfather. You've been in constant contact with him, and we listen to jail conversations all day.
I understand that.
So he wouldn't ask you if you've seen the news and just bring up Monica. You all didn't talk about anything else that was in the news that day, except for those remains.
We talked about the news, and he talked about Devin, and we talked about, because I was in the garage, I think I was doing a battery for Larry.
So when you all talked about the news, you all talked about the weather?
No, and then
Sports?
then they asked me, because his mom from over there on 5th, and she lives on 5th, and I was trying to explain to him, well, they sit on 5th and Maple, and he was asking me about where.
Who lives on 5th and Maple?
My ex-wife.
Palesta?
Yeah, she lives on. That's where she lives.
She lives on Date.
No, that's where me and her got together.
You all got together over 5th and Maple?
Right.
Okay.
Well, she lived on 5th, right, not too far from Maple, from that corner, maybe 3-4 houses from the corner there. And he had.
This is before he was born?
Yeah, that was way before.
Okay. So you all talked about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he was trying to get me to put him in the mind of about where that was, that area, and I was trying to explain, that where it was at.
So was that the only thing you all talked about, trying to piece, so he put in his vision where exactly 5th and Maple was?
Mm-hmm.
What exactly did he ask you about the news, about the remains that were found?
No, he said that they found, he said that, did you see the news about, forget how he said it was, and kind of like about, they found some remains over there. Like I said, I can't remember exactly just how it came about. I mean, we was just talking. Because he said he had 30 minutes of free time.
Okay.
We talked, but no.
And was this your conversation you had with him Sunday?
Yes.
Did you go visit him Sunday if he called you?
No, he called me Sunday.
So when he called you back in late October, and you said he called you for some money, was that some money to get something to eat?
Yeah.
Or?
Yes, because I mean, I give him I think $25 or $30.
And did he come get the money?
No, I gave it to him, took it over to his friend now.
And where's his friend? What friend is this?
I was over there for Airport Road, there's my apartments over there somewhere.
Off of Airport Road, so it's in Berkeley?
Mm-hmm.
And you know what friend? What's his friend name?
No, I don't. Like I said, you know, those, I don't see them, I don't know if it's friend, none of his friends or,
So you don't know the people you hang out with?
no.
So, I'm kind of curious on what friend. Now, was he over there visiting his friend or?
Yeah.
Okay. And you I know it's a stretch, but do you remember what day that was for y'all?
No.
And you took him $25, $30?
Yeah, it was $25 or $3 I gave him.
Okay.
It was 20.
And he said he needed that for some food. I mean, you mentioned because the family was moving. Had they moved out by then?
The one on Dave?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, he wasn't moving with the family, or?
You know, like I said, I don't know if he moving with them or who. In fact, I didn't even ask him who he living with at the time, because they be back and forth so much. You know, I don't. You know.
So, can you? And I know that the text will probably didn't ask, but I'm gonna ask. Can you describe Ray's personality to me? What type of young man is he?
Well, he's very smart.
He's intelligent.
Yes.
Okay. Now, do he mention any of his girlfriends ever to you, or in a relationship he's been involved
The
in?
last girlfriend that I know that he supposed to have was tell me about in Memphis. She's supposed to have a baby by him or something, and she was gonna move out of town or something. That's the only girlfriend, and then I don't even know her name.
Okay.
You know.
Now, is he more of a player? He had multiple girlfriends, or he's one of those rare cases. He's a one man's lady.
See, I don't be around him enough to know.
So you don't talk to him enough to know his personal business, what he's going on. Okay. So before he reached out to you at the end of October, when was the last time you spoke to Ray before that? Because I know you mentioned he's in and out. You know, he comes back, goes away a little bit, and then he'll call you when he's in need or in trouble or needs something. So, do you have a roundabout time frame when was the last time he spoke to you or contacted you prior to that?
I'm not sure. I can't say.
Is it a month? 2 months? I mean, if you can't remember that, that's okay. And the reason why I'm asking is because you say you don't know his personal business with girlfriends that he deal with. You say that his personal life coming and going, you don't know because he's in and out. It seems kind of strange to me that the exact date that this young lady goes missing, you all phone conversation picks up instantly, to the point where you even may mention yourself, when he's in need is when he contacts you. And you took him $25, $30, you know, to his friend's house that you never met because he said he needed money, he needed food.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't know if he moved with the family.
No.
You see where I'm going at?
Yeah.
Why would he need money and he's talking about moving and you all's conversations automatically pick back up? Just out the blue. On the day that young lady she disappears.
I don't know.
I mean, was you helping her?
You mean constantly happening?
Like with money? Constantly? Or was this a one-time deal?
Well, that's one time, and then after that, I didn't talk to him anymore until he was locked up. Yeah,
So,
he said he had been in there since November or something.
How often have you visited him since he's been locked up?
I've been out there twice.
You went twice.
Mm-hmm.
When you go visit, do you go alone?
Yes.
And you have no contact whatsoever with your daughters?
No.
You all don't talk at all?
No.
So you all relationship has been estranged since the divorce? So you haven't spoken to them in 11 years?
No, you said they divorced. No, I said I've been married now 11 years.
So how long has it been since you
The
spoke?
last time I talked to my daughters was at the wake for Devin.
At Devin's wake, so
Yeah.
May of 2015.
Yes, right.
So before that,
Before that, no.
so you have no contact with your kids whatsoever?
No. Strange as it seemed, but you know, they it was just like they were, you know, like ex-kids or whatever. They mad because mom and dad split up, I guess, I don't know. And you know.
So all of Valeska's children are yours? All the girls?
Well, it's supposed to be.
Well, I can't get into that. Now, is he close with Valeska?
Yeah.
You real close with Granny?
Mm-hmm.
Now, out of all your children, who would you say would be the strong-minded one?
Strong man. Well, I would say my oldest daughter.
And which one is that?
That's his mom.
Brenda?
Mm-hmm.
And outside of Brenda, because she lives in Memphis, right?
Right.
Out of all the ones that's here, who would be the level-headed one, strong-minded one?
Well, I would say Jackie.
Jackie? And that's the second oldest?
No, she's not the second oldest. She's the third oldest.
Okay. Now, Ray close with Jackie?
Yes.
Because I was going to talk to Valeska. I spoke with her briefly, and I'm just trying to get a bit of character reference for different family members. Because I know it seems a little far-fetched, but we're not going to stop talking to people until we find out what happened.
Yeah, I understand fully what you're saying.
You know, if Ray had some type of involvement, if that was the case, or whomever had something to do with it, we're going to get to the bottom of that. I mean, we're going to overturn some rocks, shake some trees, make people uncomfortable. We're going to do that because not only our department, but society as a whole owe that to that family. So that's why I'm asking you. You know, I just kind of feel, personally, I feel it kind of strange and kind of unbelievable that your grandson would just automatically start picking up conversation with you about the news. And that's why I asked, did you all talk about the weather, sports, any other headline? No, it was simply about the remains being found. And I understand that's what you say, you and his granny got together, fit the Mabel, but that was way before he was born. So I don't see how that would probably show any interest to him. So what I'm going to do, sir, because I'm going to say it like this, how old are you, sir?
61.
Are you retired or are you working?
Well, early working because I got a bad back.
Okay. Well, I'm going to say this to you. We're going to start our conversation over with each other, all right? Because now I'm looking in your eyes, I'm seeing it. It's something there, and I totally understand. It's family. But you're not that type of man. I don't care what mistakes you might have made in your personal life. This is your second chance in life. You understand what I'm saying? This ain't nothing that you carry. It's not your burden. The reason why I say you got a good heart and you know more than that, because I find it remarkable that no matter how far off them grandkids yours might go and stray, when they need something or in trouble, they call granddad. You understand what I'm saying?
It was just a thing that my ex-wife, that she was hiding a bunch of things. She, basically like, I don't know how that happened. Turned the kids against me more or less, So, I don't know.
Well,
It's just a strange thing,
Well, I'm gonna step out and check on something. I want you to kind of think about what I said though, because
Yeah, I heard what you said, and I don't know what are you trying to get me to say? Or,
no, I'm not trying to get you to say anything, Ms. Ellis.
I told you all I know.
All I want you to tell me is what Ray told you, because one thing that I can attest for, he reached out to you. He reached out to you. Excuse me. And he wasn't reaching out to you.
Well, a person would reach out for anybody when they need some help.
Well, phone records show, sir, the only person he reached out to first was his granddaddy. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, how did you know that was first? I was first. I still would
We got phone
like to
records.
know the second person that he reached out to.
We have phone records that show that you're the first person he reached out to. And that reiterates, your statement that you made that when Ray's in trouble, he needs something. That's when he called you. And we know he was in trouble and he needed something. So, give me a second, I'll be right back in, all right?
Well, you guys going to detain me all day?
No, we're not going to
lock me up.
No, we're not going to lock you up, sir.
I got you.
We're going to talk, just give us a couple minutes, okay? We'll let you go ahead and start your day. All righty. This is what I'm going to do, Mr. Ellis, for you, okay? Where you grew up, sir?
I grew up in Kenlock.
Okay. So you grew up kind of like me, because I grew up more on the park.
Yeah.
I know something happened to that young lady. And I know your grandson was involved with that young lady. I know how it is to have a loved one do something and they confide in you. So I'm not going to go into any more detail about that, okay? I just want you to know that right now you on my heart, all right? And I'm going to let you go about your day. For one, you're a grown man. Number two, you have some things that you got going on in your mind. And that's understandable. A lot of people might not understand that, but I understand it. So I'm not going to let nobody else talk to you. You understand what I'm saying? But when things surface inside of you and it kind of level out, it's kind of strange because my background kind of mirrors you. I come from a rough neighborhood.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I come from a rough neighborhood. And my brothers and sisters not law enforcement. And I got family that, real close to me, they done bad things. But, my brother did 10.5 years in the feds. When he came home this last thing, he told me? I can't get those years back. Because my nephews, one of them out of school now. The other one almost about to get out. He can't get those back. You can't change what has already happened. But like he said, he has to live a new life. Sometimes you got to jump up to a new level and get it right within yourself. Okay? So, I'm going to let you go ahead and start your day. All right? You got my number, right?
Mm-hmm.
You call me when we can talk. Like, talk.
I understand what you're saying, but,
Ms. Ellis, it don't have to be said, sir. It don't have to be said.
You say it don't have to be said.
No, it don't have to be said, sir. I mean, you're a good man. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Well, I appreciate you saying that.
I mean, and sometimes, our loved ones can put us in some compromising situations.
You're trying to say if something come to me, to call you.
Yes, sir. If something comes to you, you call me. Which I just put like this, I look forward to your call.
Oh.
All right? And I appreciate you coming in.
Ray Ellis is brought into custody on an unrelated parole violation. While there, he reaches out to the Sykes family, insisting that he wants to help find Monica.
Call number 7314765. Inmate ID 139795. Date 2016 12/12. Time 190848. Press 1 for English. Please enter your PIN number followed by the pound sign. After the tone, please say your first and last name.
Ray Ellis.
Hello, you have a call from
Ray Ellis.
an inmate at
St. Louis County Jail.
This call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any time. You may begin speaking now.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm okay. This is Monica's mom.
Hey, I'm wishing I would have came that night now. I'll meet you in person.
And you don't know anything about where she is?
No, I had talked to her sister that week, and I was asking her what was going on. Well, why was she? It was just like I told her she was tripping. It was like she was just not worrying about work and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then honestly, I thought she was pregnant. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And she was out drinking and everything, so I'm like, okay. I didn't understand that. But I mean, only thing Dana told me was like, she like my sister be tripping. She told me if I was you, I'd just move on.
Yeah.
Please stand by to be connected to the customer service center. Inmate ID 139795. Date 2016 12/12. Time 192544. The time is 7. Please enter your PIN number. After the tone, please say United States.
United States.
Hello, you have a prepaid call from
Ray Ellis.
an inmate at
St. Louis County Jail.
Your account balance is $10. To refuse this call, hang up now. This call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any time. You may begin speaking now.
Hello.
Hey, I'm sorry, I forgot I was on a 45-second call.
Yeah, I had to add some minutes to it. So that Friday, she called you. Did you talk to her? Do you know where she was going? Anything?
I asked her where she was at, and she told me she was on her way home. And I'm like, all right, I got to call you back. Because my phone, it was getting ready to die. When I called back, I didn't get no answer. So I started texting. And I never got no response.
Okay.
Yeah, that I took it as, well, I didn't really know. I mean, we kind of, sometimes we just play the little game with each other. Well, we didn't talk, you know what I mean? I didn't know if that's what it was or not.
Right.
But I hadn't seen, normally we be together every day. But the last couple of days, I didn't see her.
Right. Do you know anybody that she would have hung out with?
I didn't know nothing like that because that's why I called her sister, you know? I was like,
Right.
I don't know. She told me that the last time I talked to her, she said she was out. She said she was on the south side. She said she was with I never met nobody other than her sister, so I don't know.
Right. Okay. Okay. Well, I appreciate you at least calling and talking to me. Because I knew that she had called you, but again, like that same day, we couldn't call, there was no answer. It just kept going to voicemail.
Yeah, then I tried to text her, and I ain't never get no response back.
Okay.
And the next thing I know, I'm getting locked up and asked about it. That spooked the heck out of me because I couldn't, I still can't believe it, you know? Golly, I don't know. I wish he would have just, I don't know, I wish he would have just came on back home like regular. I tried to go get her and everything.
Okay. Okay, well, just try and keep in touch with me, and we're still looking for her, so I don't know. I don't know.
Can I get Dana's number so I can try to call her too?
Right now Dana is like so depressed and sad and crying every day, so just stay in touch with me. Don't, you know.
I will. Okay.
Dana's just like beside herself right now, so, because you know,
I can only imagine. I already know.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be in contact though. I really don't know what else to say.
Okay.
I will though. I don't want to waste all the time right now. I still stay in contact because I want to know, hopefully.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
Still not having located Monica's body, police are growing frustrated. The Sykes family organise searches and plead for anyone with information to come forward. Eventually, police get a tip from a friend of Ray Ellis. He says that he knows Ellis killed Monica in Jermaine Benjamin's car, then dumped the body in nearby Kinloch. Ellis then had Benjamin burn the car to destroy any evidence. The tip is backed up when DNA from the glove found by the burning car comes back as a match for Benjamin. With him now connected to Monica's disappearance, police haul him in and try to convince him to turn on his brother, Ray Ellis.
Amen.
This almost all. That's all. Oh.
Okay. Man, you might need to give us those earplugs.
Yeah. Okay, I'm tripping. It has to be built.
Yeah, you belt, yeah.
Shoelaces.
Shoelaces. Mm-hmm.
How much cash you got on you?
Almost 400. I spent some of this money, I got gas, so it's probably good.
How much you said almost full? You said almost full?
Yeah, it should be.
You got 434. Sound about right?
Yes, sir.
You got anything in your pockets? Socks, shoes?
You said what?
You got anything in your pockets? Your socks or your shoes?
No.
How you doing, Jermaine? A little tired? Use the bathroom? Absolutely.
Do what you want, Zach.
Yes, sir.
3, or All right, we wanted to give you the chance to talk. I know you didn't want to be involved in this, but you are now. Now we got DNA. Only you can help you, okay? All right. Now read you your rights. These are your constitutional rights as determined by the United States Supreme Court with reference to what you do or do not have to say while in custody or under arrest. You do not have to make a statement. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand this? Okay, go ahead and put your initials on the line, yes, indicating you understand it. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand this? You are entitled to consult with an attorney before any questioning and have him or her present with you while you are being questioned. Do you understand this? If you cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you so desire. Do you understand this? If you cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you so desire. Do you understand this? Do you understand these rights as they have been explained to you? And then your signature goes on the line below that. Thank you. You still going to Rankin? When do you finish? Close, man. Real close. What were you going for again? That's right. That's right. So you working at McDonald's. What was your other job?
I was working at what did I do? What was just working at?
I don't know. So I take it you only work at McDonald's?
Yeah, right now.
Okay.
When I was working at Waffle House, I was working at UPS. Domino's.
Domino's? Okay, but you're not anymore? Okay. So our concern is not you. I am not after you, okay? Unfortunately, you are now smack dab in the middle of this, okay? What I want is Ray. We all know what Ray did, all right? But now you've been tied up with the car. So I can't help you unless you help yourself. And your family, I understand things, you're responsible for Devin's death, that you're involved in that. I've heard that. I've heard that they think you're snitching on Ray right now.
It's actually my first time hearing that about Devin.
Yeah.
And I never had nothing to do with it.
With Devin?
Yeah.
I know you didn't have anything to do with it, but that's what your family's scheming.
Yeah, my grandma. Yeah.
Yeah.
She said that right after he died, for real.
Well, they're saying it again. That's what they're talking about now. And from everyone we've talked to, not a single, I'm not talking about your grandma's close-knit group, I'm talking about other people that have all said you had nothing to do with that you loved Devin. You didn't have anything to do with it, but they're scheming against you, right? Yeah, it sounds like it. Ray even thinks you had something to do with it. So the issue is you are now caught up with the car, with burning the car, okay? I don't want to see you go down for being involved in this. I want your help. That's what's more important to me is your brother, what he did to Monica.
You read me my rights. You said I got the right to have like a lawyer present.
That's correct.
If I want.
You want a lawyer? Okay.
Please, like, 'cause, I mean, I want to help y'all out too, like as much as I can. But,
And what lawyer do you want?
well, actually, I got 3 lawyers right now. We're fighting like 3 different cases though. The ones you said I had, I already knew it was coming, but you got the one was coming.
So let me ask you this. If we get in contact with an attorney for you, whoever you want, and they come here, if we can get a prosecutor to say you will not be charged with burning the car? Would you be willing to provide all the information that you know?
Can you, like...
The only reason I ask that is because a prosecutor, it's called what's called a proffer agreement. And it means that for your cooperation in providing the information that you know, that you will not be charged in your involvement. But in order for the prosecutor to give you that, you have to say that you have information, okay?
It's like, a lot of stuff that she's saying right now is like...
Too much?
My first time.
Okay, well, we'll get in touch with an attorney for you. Who would you like to call?
I don't know the number of our artists.
Do you know the name? I could look it up for you. Or is it in your phone? We have his phone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have it in your phone, Jermaine?
You can actually just call my aunt.
Jackie?
Yeah, you can call
Yeah, because Jackie's really gonna wanna help you over Ray.
She, huh?
Jackie's not gonna wanna help you to sell out Ray, I'm sorry, but
No,
if that's who you want me to call, I will call her.
No, it wasn't, I'm not looking for nobody to pick me up with my brother. Like, I'm not even in it for none of that for real. I'm just in it for, like, I want to be here for my son. That's my only issue. I just want to be able to be here for my son. My brother dead, and he had kids out here.
I know, you're trying to make something of yourself, I see that. You're going to Rankin, which everybody
Family don't understand that.
everybody understands that you go to Rankin, you get a job. And there is your future that you have set up for you and your son. Which is why I said to you, I'm not after you. I don't, because I know that you were dragged into this. But if we need to call an attorney to have them here with you, and so we can hopefully arrange something.
I just want to start making progress and get this off behind me.
Yeah, because I think you have 3 dope cases.
I got some other stuff for Calvin Park that I ain't even heard him talk about. And I know.
And see, that's the other thing that Detective Stewart was trying to explain to you. We're not trying to get you jammed up. You see what I'm saying? What she's legitimately telling you about if you provide information, you get a profit. And that
Well,
means,
I can't guarantee
I mean,
that.
she's
What
not
I'm saying
guaranteed.
is
She can work with the attorney.
We can work with the attorney and the
You see
prosecutor.
what I'm saying? So you're not who we're after. You see what I'm saying? Because we view you as doing something positive with your life. I see you at work. You see what I'm saying? You have a son that you want to look out for, right? And so that's the whole thing I want you to think about, man. We can put all this behind you. We're not trying to take you away from your kid or anything like that, okay? But if you're more comfortable having your attorney here, then that's fine. That's your right, okay? But again, I'm going to tell you, and I've given you my word several times of us talking previously, right?
Sure.
I haven't went back on it yet. We're not trying to jam you up in anything, okay? Matter of fact, we don't want you to be involved in it, but here we are.
Who should I call? You want me to call Jackie? Yes? What's her number? Is it?
She's the one that sent me with the other lawyer.
Okay. Well, okay. Can you grab his cell phone? We'll let him make that call though.
Okay.
So, and we'll step out to let him make that call though. But just explain to her that, we're trying to do a proffer agreement. Okay? I got your phone right here.
Yo, I'm I'm down here in Berkeley right now.
Okay.
Like, I forgot exactly what she told me to tell you, but basically, I need somebody to sit here and talk with me.
I can't understand what you're saying.
I need somebody to come in here and talk with me.
Hey, I'm sorry, I forgot. I'm gonna turn this camera off while you're talking to your attorney, okay?
Okay.
Is she gonna come up here to try to work out the agreement? No?
She was saying like, she don't understand what is she representing me for.
Remember I told you about, to see if we could work out an agreement? That you provide your testimony regarding your DNA being found at the scene in exchange for consideration on your other cases.
So that's why I'm here? That's why I'm here?
Well, you have warrants, but the real reason the reason we're talking to you is not about the dope cases. It's about your DNA found at the scene. That's what I wanted you to see if she would come up here, is to see because if we can get an agreement, you have to have an attorney. So the agreement would be that we would talk to the prosecutor. If you're willing to provide information about Ray and the car, everything, what a proffer agreement means is in exchange for your cooperation that you wouldn't be facing charges for your involvement. That's what I was wanting you to ask her about, if she would represent you on that, if we could get that worked out. That's the bigger thing, Jermaine, is Monica Sykes.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand it.
But I get from your point of view, I can't promise you you won't be charged with the car, burning the car, right? So that's why I was wanting for you to have your attorney, and if you're willing to provide all the information that you know.
You said I'm getting charged with the car.
Well, that's county's case, but yeah, probably, because your DNA is found on it.
Jermaine, let me interrupt you for a second. If you really want to help us out, you got to say it to Detective Stewart that you want to help us out and you want to talk. Because otherwise we can't talk to you. I'm just letting you know that we're going to cut this short right now and do what we have to do through the judicial system. But if you want to talk, you can't waste time. You need to say, Detective Stewart, I want to talk to you about this. You have to say, we can't coax you, or you have to tell her right now.
Because I know you know everything about Monica Sykes, about what happened to her. I know you know from start to finish. That's what I want. Is that Jackie calling you back? Okay, we'll step out. We shut that off.
This makes me all bad, like she ain't even trying to represent me.
Do you want to call somebody else? Because I don't want to put you in a bad position. That's why I was saying.
Who else could I possibly? I can't call nobody else in this comments. Like, I don't want, like, I ain't got nobody else but her, for real.
I thought you knew two other attorneys.
Through her though, it was through her.
Okay, and are you not wanting them to tell her anything? Is that the deal?
Like, like, she basically saying, like, she just called me back, and she was saying basically just let them charge you, whatever they gonna charge you. Cause she trying to wash her hands with all this stuff too. Like this. Then y'all charge me, then what? I'm gonna just be sitting there.
For the dope he got you with,
That's what I'm saying.
you have a $5,000 bond, but it didn't say cash only, so that would be a 10%. Do you know the bonds on his up? Because he had two other cases from county.
The other was like $800 in county. And then
Okay. St. Charles City has
$62.
What is that for?
It's just a seatbelt, but it got on his arm at night or something.
Oh, okay. So are you willing to talk if we can get you a deal? Okay.
Hello.
Shut off the recorder. What's she saying?
She basically saying like the same thing.
So
y'all trying to give me somebody to represent me?
Well, what it is that like this proffer agreement that I would like to see if the prosecutor would agree to, because like I said, I'm not after you. I don't want you to be charged for the car because you have bigger information. You have what we're really after. And that's what happened to Monica. I know you know exactly what happened to her from Ray's mouth. Okay, I know that you got caught up in it and ended up helping him with the car. But to me, the other information you know as far as what he did to her and everything else surrounding that is more important than getting you for the car. I don't care about that. I care about Monica who was killed. So I want to talk to the prosecutor and see if we can work out a deal for you if you provide everything from start to finish. And that means you would tell your involvement as well, but with that agreement, let me finish. With that, if we can get that agreement, what it means is that what you tell about your involvement in it, you would not be charged with, okay? That's what that agreement is.
I understand.
Okay.
I heard that before too.
Okay.
I heard it before. What I was gonna say, like, once I clear up everything on my name, as far as all these warrants, and get all this out of the way, because they're not me. And will I be able to come back and talk to you like that?
Well, that's what I want to see if I can get done, is to see if we can get that stuff worked out.
Because I can, I just want to get this. Like, I ain't trying to be taken away from my son.
I know you're not. I know you're not. And neither one of us wants to see you go down for this, because you're actually trying to make something of yourself, just like Jaquise and Jaleesa are up at Missouri Western making something. You guys all got dragged into this. And I know that the three of you are very good people. You have hearts, and you're trying to make something of yourselves and establish something so you can get away from this, you know? I don't want you to go down for this. This is why I want to see if I can get this agreement for you.
Appreciate you.
In exchange. So if we can get that, you will provide everything regarding.
I want y'all to charge me whatever y'all gonna charge me with. That's cool.
You're just gonna take it? Okay.
That's your problem.
All right, Jermaine, I'm gonna take you over here and book you in.
Jermaine Benjamin pleaded guilty to tampering with evidence and was sentenced to 4 years in prison. Ray Ellis was convicted of second-degree murder, armed criminal action, and 2 counts of tampering with evidence. He was sentenced to life for the murder and 11 years for the remaining convictions. Monica Sykes' remains were found in Kinloch. She had been shot point blank in the head. Police believe she and Ellis had argued after he picked her up, and he killed her in a fit of rage. In honor of Monica, the Sykes family launched Monica's Voice, a charity that assists families with missing loved ones.